Yo, guys. So, SPY is making a double bottom. I tried to tell everyone not to hold call or puts the whole week. I literally said do not hold puts the whole week. SPY is going bullish tomorrow. Double bottom. SPY is about to rip. So, SPY is making a double bottom. I tried to tell everyone not to hold call. I wish I could trade right now, man. This would be the easiest time. You just buy calls. You just buy calls, dude. I can't even trade, bro. This would be the easiest day to trade ever. You just buy calls. And yesterday, I knew that if I had enough money, I could have held a call overnight, bro. I'm sick. Cause the falling wedge, right here. Yesterday was a falling wedge all day. So I knew easily could have went long overnight. So today is going to be the easiest day ever. I can't trade, so I'm just going to leave the stream on for you guys. All those people, though, that was talking about, like, holding puts and stuff, I was like, I don't know why you would do that on SPY. I don't know why you would think SPY's just going to keep dumping for days. We're still in a bull market. Let me guess, oil's probably down too. Yep. Easiest day ever to trade. And I'm going to miss it. So we're just going to do this. Members only for today, and just leave the levels up for you guys. SPY is going full bullish today, and there's nothing going to be able to stop it. 100% SPY is going full bullish, and I know some people were tripping about now. Bro, you got to trust me, okay? I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Now is fine, and I gave you a specific time in the Discord for the breakout. Once SPY breaks 745, we absolutely pump. This is bullshit, dude. Today I could just buy a call right here in the morning, and I know by the end of the day it will print so much. Could have made fucking SPY's about to break 745, and we're about to absolutely pump. It's going all the way back to 750. SPY's going all the way back to 750 plus. This is the easiest thing to read ever, dude. This is the easiest day that, like, there's no easier fucking day to trade right now, dude. This is the easiest day. Falling wedge double bottom. This is the easiest trade you'll ever take, and I can't do it. Oh my God, bro. And I knew SPY started to look bullish yesterday with moving above that 20. Look how tight the bands are, dude. SPY is about to rip all the way back up. All the way. SPY is going all the way back up, dude. 750, 760, 770, 775. Going all the way, bro. And this is the easiest day. Just buy calls. Too fucking easy. Easiest day ever, bro. It will never be easier than this. And I can't trade. Never be easier than this. It'll never be easier than this. And AMC's breaking out and GameStop's breaking out. I tried to tell everyone yesterday, man, to close out of those puts. I said, I don't know about holding all till Friday.
When should we cash out calls?
Bro, if I was you, I wouldn't cash out till 747, 750. Bro, we're going all the way back up. By the end of the day, SPY will probably be at 748 or higher. But it's up to you guys. All right, guys, so enjoy your day. This is going to be very easy money to make. Thank you, guys. RSI overbought for SPY. RSI overbought for SPY. Should have a small pullback, then continuation up. SPY double bottom in play. SPY falling wedge in play. IWM, QQQ, and SPY all about to pump. IWM, QQQ, and SPY all about to pump. And it's about to pump like you've never seen. I tried to tell you all, do not hold them puts. QQQ trying to go bullish on the 4 hour. SPY trying to go bullish on the 4 hour. SPY is already bullish on the 1 hour. The 2 hour. QQQ is already bullish on the 1 hour. The 2 hour. It's about to go bullish on the 4 hour. We're about to go full bullish on the macro again. We're about to go full bullish on the macro again. And Amy, falling wedge breakout. Amy, falling wedge breakout. SPY broke above 745. That's the first signal. SPY also broke above sloping support and resistance. That's the second signal. We have two signals, SPY's going bullish. We have two signals, SPY's going bullish. Last signal was the break and hold of 750. If SPY breaks and holds 750, we are going back to full bullish bear market or bull market. If SPY goes back to 750, that means we are back in full-blown bull market. SPY's probably going to come back, retest 745, and then continue up.
Donald Data, will your biceps pump like the SPY?
J-Max and Harmonize. Will your biceps pump like the SPY? I don't know, will they? Thank you for the 2-piece, bro. SPY tracking perfectly, SPY tracking perfectly. If you want the best predictions, like and subscribe right now. Nobody calls it like me. AMC breaking out as predicted. Everything happening as predicted. I repeat, everything happening as predicted. Now you want to see if SPY can hold 745. If it holds 745, we continue up. Which, based off everything I see here, you're gonna continue up. SPY's going bullish on all time frames. This is a no-brainer. Also, AMC is a no-brainer right now, and this stock is also a no-brainer. So this one got rejected, so we'll definitely follow this one here, which is what I thought. So 1, 2, 3. Apple is officially done, bro. I knew this was a topping pattern because it kept pumping and dumping and staying flat. And it kept pumping for new highs. So new high, new high, new high. Well, first new high, new high, new high, new high, new high, new high. So Apple kept hitting new highs, but it's staying basically flat. That is a sign of a top. Bearish divergence. RSI trending down, price trending up. So that's why Apple's dying, but I bet you Nvidia's up. Let's find out. Oh, I didn't even look. Look, Nvidia's up. How did I know? Oh, because Apple's down. Simple math. All right, so I bet you bears are getting excited right now, thinking that SPY is going to come back down, which it might come back down some, but I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, SPY is going to go back up. Okay, so SPY just retested this morning's level as support. That's extremely bullish. So we just came back and retested the level from this morning as support. This is exactly what this is systematic. This is too easy. This is the easiest trading day you'll ever get in your life. They're systematically checking the levels, running it back. This is too easy. This is a systematic run up. SPY bouncing as predicted. Twitter gang, you mean Twitch gang. IWM be moving, bro. IWM's about to rip. New all-time highs are coming for IWM. I got information for IWM, SPY. And now in the Discord. If you want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email, data0official5, data0official5@gmail.com. IWM is better than everything. Oh my God. I think. See, this wasn't always like this. SPY outperformed IWM, but I think something's happening where the bull market is going to continue. I think that some of the smaller stocks, the mid-cap stocks, because the only way this bull market continues is if we get mid-cap stocks to go up, because some of these mega-cap stocks are maxed out. Oh my God, it's only $90 for a 0 day, dude. It's only $200 for a fucking 1 day, dude. I could print so hard off of that. And then Amy is... I can't believe this. What a fucking day, dude. My luck has been horrible lately. Luck with this anyways. Luck with everything else. Life is good. It's only this shit. Everything else I have amazing luck on. Everything just works out for me. Not this shit. Maybe it's gonna work out for me. Maybe I just don't see the bigger picture yet. Maybe today is not the day I'm supposed to start trading again. Maybe it's later this week. But this is a fucking double bottom. We just broke above the sloping support and resistance, and we just confirmed bullishness. And I see a play! Ah! I see a play! I see multiple fire ass plays right now, man. This morning I would have bought a call, and knowing my ass, I would have took profit right here. Or somewhere along the way up here. Would have took profits. Then I would have wait for, because I'm getting back to being patient again. I would wait for confirmation of more upside, which will be coming soon. And then I would go in again. Today, I would either go long. I would have went long on a call this morning. I know that for sure. I would have went long right away because I seen how bullish it was. And then I would probably wait a little bit longer and then go long on a call dated for tomorrow and just hold that bitch. Because this is a SPY double bottom, and SPY on those double bottoms is fierce. This is like the beginning of this rally. When we had this double bottom here, 1, 2, and then it kind of took off slow, but then it ripped. I think that's what we're about to see. I literally showed you guys the similarities last time of this dump and this big mega rally. So you have this sloping support and resistance here. Once you broke above it, you pumped. You have this sloping support and resistance right here. We just broke above it. So we're going to pump here soon. Plus, look, higher low. Higher low. Double bottom. Bottom 1, bottom 2. Bottom 1, bottom 2. So, and then once SPY breaks above the 20 moving average here on the 4-hour time frame, it's going bullish on the 4-hour. Right now we have a gravestone doji, so it's slightly bearish. But once SPY breaks above 746.83, that means it's officially going bullish on the 4-hour time frame. And that means we are going to the fucking moon. So if SPY breaks and holds 746.83, pumpage. Straight pumpage. All day. What's Bitcoin doing? Okay, so Bitcoin did pull back slightly. I figured we'd rally to like 64 or 65 to 66K. We came up to 64.1. So I was a little bit off on that. Not much. And then we're coming back down. And what does the fractal say? The fractal says we consolidate. What's XRP at? Perfect spot to buy more. All right, so we don't pump stupid. We're gonna pump today, but we don't pump stupid today. Tomorrow, we get stupid. We get silly tomorrow. All right, so this is gonna be the beginning of. I'm starting to understand even more. This is gonna be the beginning of what will become another bull run. So it's gonna start off slow, but once it gets momentum again, it will be an unstoppable freight train, just like before, and we'll have fucking like. Well, I still think SPY's gonna range, but we're probably gonna come all the way back up for 750, 760. Yeah, I still think SPY's gonna do something like this. So that means we could easily come up for 760, maybe a high of like 770 at some point in time in the future. But I think SPY is going to start ranging and then correct down. Should be easy trading though. Should be easy trading. All right, so QQQ is working on trying to fill some of this gap up, which is something I did consider. Maybe SPY and QQQ might have to fill some of this gap. We also only had one retest of the sloping support and resistance, so we might need to retest as well. And we're looking for a break and hold of 746.83 and 745 for confirmation of bullishness. We just had a pretty powerful run up pre-market, so I wouldn't be surprised to have some of this pullback here that we're seeing this morning, and then still continuation to the upside. I'm so confident that SPY and QQQ and IWM are about to go up that I put it in the title. And then also AMC is about to break out falling wedge, so I should put that in the title as well. And SPY double bottom. In play. Plus. I don't have enough room for AMC falling wedge. Plus. SPY double bottom. And AMC falling wedge. In play. Indexes are about to pump. All right, save that. Save that. Okay. So AMC's up another 3% on the day after being up what? 6% yesterday? What did we close at? Only 0.56. At the peak we were up like 7%. Oh yeah, we were higher yesterday than we were today. At the peak. But now we had a little bit of trading there, and now we have a solid body of trading at that level. Bullish. Bullish. We quickly went up and came back down. Most of the trading yesterday took place between the levels of 182 and 179. Now, most of the trading today has already taken place at 179 all the way up to 186. Bullish. All right. And we got the bands getting tight. Yep, Amy's about to break out any day now. In fact, it's breaking out right now. So by Friday, we could be back at $2. So I'm holding on to my Amy call. All right, SPY's pulling back a little bit. Good. Oh, a lot of bit. All right, good. That way I don't feel as bad about missing today, but I'm still going to feel bad once this thing pushes back up. Wait, if SPY did that, what did QQQ do? And let me see. I bet you IWM held up better than all of them. It did. That's funny. All right, so I don't have to feel as bad. It's not pumping all day. Good. This is going to be the beginning of the pump, so it's going to start off slow. I'm expecting SPY to come back and fill some of these gaps and retest this here and confirm that. If we confirm this sloping support and resistance bullish, that's going to be a clear signal. All right, but we still should be skeptical. This is letting me see that we still should be skeptical until we break and hold 745. But I'm very, very, very confident that we're, unless we start losing the 20s. If we start losing the 20s, then we have to talk. And we have this sloping support and resistance. If we confirm that as support, that would also be signal. So we're back at signal number 1 above the orange line. That's the first sign of bullishness. Signal number 2, 745. That's the second sign of bullishness. And then signal 3 for that you are now full bullish, going back into raging bull market, is the break and hold of 750. Oh, SPY's filling that gap a little bit. Perfect. All right, so I'm going to erase this and give you guys the new setup. SPY is going to fill this gap and then bounce viciously. And this is actually even more, I know it sounds crazy, but this is actually even more bullish than if SPY just kept going. Because now, instead of having 2 big-ass gaps, we only have 1. If we can fill this whole gap, it looks like we're going to get a partial, which is what SPY and QQQ and NASDAQ have been doing lately. Also, it's letting RSI cool down because RSI was already overbought. So RSI is now cooling down. All right, so let's fill this gap. Hold on, fill the gap, bro. Don't do this to me. Don't. You're doing a partial, aren't you? What's with all these partial fills lately? We're already bouncing? Just fill the rest of the gap real quick, please, bro. No, bro, please. You're right here, bro. Don't do this. You're right here, bro. Come on. You're right here. There's just a little, bro, there's a little bit left. It's a few cents. What is with the partial fills lately, SPY? That's all you ever do now is partial fill. Complete the gap. Do not leave this little bit of gap down here, bro, please. It's going to be in the back of my mind. I'm going to be like, there's that damn gap down there at 739, 738. We got to watch out for it. IWM is still up 1% on the fucking day. And the indexes are all about the bounce. Partial fill. I did say partial fill, but I really want it to fill the whole gap. It still could, but it looks like it's bouncing. It looks like it's about to bounce. I don't know if SPY's going to be able to be as bullish without Apple, though. If Apple don't come back some, SPY's not going to be that freight train. It's going to be powerful, but it's not going to be the freight train that's unstoppable. Unless SpaceX isn't going to go in the SPY right away or anything like that. It's too small. I think the bull market is going to continue potentially because of stocks that are in. I think some of these smaller stocks are starting to pick up. And that's why AMC and GameStop could be so bullish, because I think the mid-cap stocks are about to start picking up. And that's what it seems like, which means we should see IWM pushing up more and more and more and more instead of SPY. Which IWM hasn't done bad at all. But it's not like SPY. See, it's nothing like SPY. It hasn't done bad at all. Don't get me twisted. But it's definitely not like SPY. So it's nothing like SPY. So if my theory is correct, which is still too early to tell, we could see IWM start ripping for like new all-time highs constantly like SPY did. If the bull market is going to continue. All right, SPY's... I don't know why, but it always partial fills nowadays. It never full fills. We did this yesterday. We partial filled this gap. Right here. This gap was way bigger. It was like way up to here. And we started to fill it yesterday and then in after hours. I also learned something. Some gaps can be filled after hours. If it's on the 5-minute to the 4-hour time frame, it can be filled in after hours. This is going to be confusing to some people. But if it's on the daily time frame, it must get filled during trading hours. Oh, God. Here we go. That was confirmation of the orange line, by the way. We just confirmed the orange line. Here we go. This is where you go long calls again. So calls, take profits. Calls, take profits. So take profits at 743.50. Not financial advice. Dude, I'm giving out fucking gems for free. I'm giving out straight bangers for free. I should be getting thousands of super chats. That way I can put it all into my account. I need every single person to PayPal this PayPal 50 cents. Let's see how many people we have watching. 98? 98 people watching. Dumb Money Wanted. See, I told you. It's a fucking scam, dude. They want you to rush into SpaceX so they can fucking dump on your head. It's the biggest scam that we've seen ever. Fucking scam, dude. They want you to rush into SpaceX so they can fucking dump on your head. It's the biggest scam. All right, so everybody send this PayPal or this Cash App 50 cents. $0.50, please. And thank you. All right, so everybody send this PayPal or this Cash App 50 cents. All right, so if every single person, if we have 93 people, and if every single person sends me 50 cents, we're going to have $46.50 to play with. Let's go. Okay, so my call out on the last call options was also just fire because we're pumping back up. Partial fill as predicted. Get ready, SPY's going back up. We just confirmed the orange line as support. That is confirmation number 1, bullish. God, this is too easy. This is the easiest trading day. This is too easy. Calls in the morning, take profits, and then off of the support, calls. You just retested the orange line as support. It's time to go long. And we're working on going bullish on the 4-hour. We're bullish on the 1 hour, or the 1 hour, the 2 hour, the 30-minute falling wedge. That played out perfectly, taking you to a high of 746.90. SPY's working on forming a bottom, like I said yesterday, and it's going to start pushing back up. So by Friday, SPY will be full bullish again. All right, tracking perfectly. RSI oversold on now. It's the perfect time to enter, not financial advice. Andrew! Shut up. Bro said he actually sent me 50 cents. I'm gonna bug if you sent me 50 cents, bro. You better not have. If you really did send me 50 cents, I'm gonna try to put it in my fucking account. What if 2 people... What? Somebody sent me money for real. No, yo, you guys are fucking insane. Bro, that was a fucking joke. You guys are insane. Bro, don't ever do that again because I'm going to do that shit again. You guys can't reward behavior like that. You guys cannot reward behavior like that, bro. Yo, I know this is too much information, but I'm literally like, I'm not dressed properly. Or I would turn on the face cam right now and show you guys what is going on with my PayPal. Bro, not one of you sent me 50 cents. Not just one of you, bruh. Not just one of you, but I'm gonna count. Oh my God. Well, at least Amy's bringing me back. I think I'm in the green on my Amy call. If Amy goes up enough, I can get liquidity from my call option. Oh wow, I'm green on the day. Let's go. Yo, the crazy thing was, instead of spending the last little bit of money on stupid spy contracts that expire so stupidly, I wanted to go along Amy, bro. And if I'd have just did that and bought another Amy contract, bro, that's so stupid. I'm trusting my TA forever, man, because like I seen that spy was like still like trying to go bullish, and Amy is already bullish. And I also noticed that Amy doesn't give a fuck about SPY lately. I mean, it helps when SPY's pumping, and when SPY's dumping, it definitely hurts. But SPY is not pumping crazy right now. It's only up 0.17% for the whole day. And Amy's going. I'm telling you guys, it's mid-cap stocks. Mid-cap stocks and small-cap stocks, I think, are about to see. So IWM and shit is going to be better. And look, IWM is holding up better than SPY. SPY went all the way up to 746.90 and is back at 740.50. And it's only green 0.17%. IWM is green 1% still. All right, so this is going to be the first bullish day. The first day that's bullish. So today's not going to be the best day, but tomorrow heading into Friday will be more bullish, in my personal opinion. I guess there's a reality where SPY, I guess I should keep that just in the back of my mind, that there is a reality that SPY doesn't go back bullish, but I'm just gonna always read what I'm always gonna believe what the charts tell me. Dude, Amy's breaking out, bro. I tried to tell everyone Amy was gonna pump. Nobody believed me except the DZ fan. Yo, okay, I got distracted. You got wrecked? Bro, if you're holding, you should be fine. All right, so shout out Michelle. Michelle sent me money June 5th. Michelle, I hope you're listening. Bro, stop. All right, I'm done. I'm done with you guys. I'm fucking done with you guys, bro. I'm fucking done with you guys, bro. Shout out MH Woods. Shout out Michael. Oh my god, I'm gonna say this name wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna spell it because I'm so stupid. Shout out MANUELITO space SALAS. That's the only thing I might be able to pronounce. The last name. Oh man, I just put your whole government out there. I'm so fucking sorry. And this is how many people sent me 50 cents. 1, 2, 3 people sent me 50 cents. Well, 1 sent me $1, and then 2 sent me 50 cents. That was today. And then things always work out. Thanks for all you do. Michelle, thank you. Can I I really want to refund your money, but that would probably be rude. So I'm just going to write you a message. Thank you so much. This will help keep me positive. Yay! Very kind gesture. You guys cannot reward behavior like that. It's unacceptable. I can't believe some of you guys. I didn't even know you could send 50 cents. You guys cannot reward behavior like that. It's unacceptable. I'm rich with family. I'm rich with blessings. Do you know how much, not monetary value, do you know how much actual value is in having a community that has your back like mine? I rather have DZ fam. If I could pick, real talk. Now, if we're talking about like 5 million, I might have to take 5 million. But if I could have 1 million or have the DZ fam, I'll take DZ fam. Now, if we start getting like the 5 million and 10 million, I got to start reconsidering. But we can always help you guys out once I get mega rich. I can start giving you guys like PlayStations and shit like that. Because if I was a multimillionaire, I would come. If I was a multimillionaire, you guys don't want me to be rich. Because I would come on here. I would wake up one day in a manic mood from my bipolar disorder. I could be joking or I could be serious about that. Who knows? And I would wake up and say, today, somebody's winning how much money? If I was a multimillionaire, I could easily give away $1,000. Okay, so I would wake up and say, today, somebody on stream is winning $1,000. Amy's pumping. AMC falling wedge and fucking play, dude. Amy, let's go. I'm about to be back in profit. I'm up 40%. I'm up 40%. Let's go. Is GameStop doing anything? What's SPY doing? Should be bouncing. Okay, it's bouncing. Perfect. Okay, so I can now make a prediction for SPY. I should have never erased my first prediction. Give SPY time. It needs some time. Give it time. It needs some time. Don't worry. Trust your boy or don't trust your boy. Whatever you want to do. It's up to you. Alright, we need to start drawing trend lines too for this shit. We can start seeing when the shit's gonna go back up. I have nothing. Okay, we're building a base here. We're gonna be alright, guys. We're gonna be alright. Do not let the Bears win today. We're going bullish, motherfucker. Do not let the Bears win today. I'm tired of playing puts, even though I can't play puts. Calls are better. Bullish is better. I don't mind making money off either, but I rather things go up. It's more fun. Give SPY time, guys. It's going to come back. Not financial advice. AMC's cooking, huh? If you bought down here, man, prime buying spot, dude. AMC is becoming more and more, like, viable. Stop sleeping on AMC. When it makes a falling wedge, buy. Like, this shit's working now. It's not getting manipulated so much where falling wedges don't work. Like, this shit's working. The last bull flag played out. Look, for earnings of all things. Earnings was right here. Bull flag played out. On earnings. That means every other pattern's going to work. Falling wedge. Boom. Look at this fucking falling wedge here. We had one falling wedge here, got this rally. One falling wedge here, got this rally. Bull flag, got this rally. Falling wedge, we're getting this new rally. Like, yo. Wait, what is that? Am I echoing? There was an echo the whole time and nobody told me. Hello? What is happening? What is echoing? What? Hello? Hello? What the hell? It keeps showing me that there's sound coming up, but I don't see any. I don't see any source of the audio. AMC retest the wedge. Down 500? The fuck? Don't tell me that. Bro, do not tell me that. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna feel sick to my stomach. Bro, you're gonna have to just fucking... you're just gonna have to trust me, bro. You're just gonna have to trust me. You're just gonna have to trust me, bro. Never putting a signal out early again. I put it out early so people have time to get in. I didn't think you guys would all buy that very same day. You're just gonna have to trust me if you got in early. Alright, so for now on, signals go out the day of. Or maybe I should have explained it more clearly. Like, hey, don't buy today, buy... Well, I thought I don't want to put the whole thing out there, but if you do look, I give you the time frame of when the breakout will occur. So... Yeah, man, you're just gonna have to trust me, bro. You're just gonna have to trust the TA. You're gonna have to trust the dotted line. If I was entering now, this is the time I would buy. I'm gonna... What the fuck are you doing, Spy? This isn't part of the plan. Actually, we just got the gap fill. You guys can believe what you want. It's gonna reverse. What the fuck are you doing, Spy? This isn't part of the plan. Actually, we just got the gap fill. You guys can believe what you want. It's gonna reverse. Also, SPY went to 746.90, so if you didn't cash out, that's on you. By the way. Also, SPY went to 740. You could have easily made. SPY ran 0.50% from the time it opened to the time that it peaked. 0.50% is easily $50 to $100 plus. So honestly, if you didn't take profits, that has nothing to do with me. All right, so we'll probably get both gap fills. Hopefully we do. That way we can knock all of this out. One shot. This is very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, Google's starting to come back stupid. Once Google breaks this trend, maybe Google is the new Apple. Because Google looks very similar to SPY right now. Except for this thing. What is that? What the hell? That's Crime Candle. What the fudge? What in the crime is going on? Alright, so this gap is filled on Amazon. Okay, second gap almost filled on SPY. We haven't seen SPY do this in a while. Okay, second gap almost filled on SPY. We could still easily have a... If we bounce here, that's a fucking... What would that be? I guess a double bottom? Both gaps are just filled. It just filled both gaps. This is very systematic. Wait. SPY's almost at that fucking level, 733.92. If we lose that, then you need to worry. Oh, great. SPY's dumping, so now AMC dumps. Well, it's not dumping, but it's pulling back. Great. All right, time to bounce now. Or is this the end of the world? What do we got? Oh, right there is the fucking sound. I found it. What am I looking for? AMC 5.8 mil, and then there was one other thing. Oh shit. Exiting home sales came out. At 10 a.m. That's when we dumped. Right at 10, 9:55. I still think SPY reverses. I'm just gonna move this down here. I still think SPY reverses. QQQ, partial gap fill. QQQ still has more gap. A lot more. That's the scary part. And what does IWM have the same thing? Yes, IWM has double gap too. SPY is the only thing that filled the whole gap. Everything. SPY has no more gaps left. And I still think this is a double bottom forming. Now it's even better because it's like more symmetrical. And we have this thing in the middle. So if we like bounce, we have this higher low in the middle. I don't know if that's an official setup, but that looks bullish to me. If you have a double bottom that does this, that's not a double bottom anymore if it does that, but it's got to be something. That's got to be a pattern. It's got to be. That's got to be a pattern that exists. You have a low and a low off the same support, and then a higher low in the middle. That's got to be some type of pattern. Like Wyckoff or something. Amy's fucking ridiculous. GameStop hit a high of 22.45. Yesterday hit 22.68. Okay, QQQ is now filling some of the gap. Partial gap fill in Q. A lot of buying coming in on QQQ and SPY. A lot of buying coming in on SPY and QQQ, guys. Big buy candle here. Big buy candle. A lot of buys just came in on QQQ and SPY. A lot of buying here in the morning, and then a lot of buying right now as we speak. IWM, QQQ, and SPY buying coming in right now. We have big buy candles on all of them. Just like I said, SPY yesterday was going to go down more. I think SPY is going to reverse. Even though it looked bullish in the morning, but then it ended up falling. Now it's the same thing. It looks bearish this morning, but it's going to end up pumping back up. And everyone's freaking the fuck out because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're looking at. Just trust the process, man. And have some patience. Sometimes things take time. All right, I need to make a trend line here. IWM just went bullish on the 4-hour. Well, the MACD anyways. It's not what I consider bullish. What I consider bullish is green MACD and above the 20 moving average. That is bullish. All right, so SPY is going to dilly-dally around here for a little bit and then push back to the upside. Not financial advice. All right, now let's address what happened this morning. How high? 745, 756. If you got a 0 day, you might be fucking cooked. But if you have more than a day, you should be all right. Patience is the reason why some people lose. Yes, I know, including me. So trust me, I know all about it. Sometimes you have to have patience, and sometimes you have to like not look at the numbers. And just the only thing you can do is trust the TA. I think SPY can easily go back to 745 today. And I think if SPY breaks and holds 745, we moon. So you guys can believe whatever the fuck you want. You guys can do whatever you want. I'm not saying this to be mean. But I'm trying to fucking tell you, okay? There is that chance that I'm wrong, right? Okay? There is that chance. But how often, realistically, for the people that watch me all the time, how often am I actually wrong? Not that much. Obviously, I make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes because they're fucking human. But how often am I actually wrong? Dead wrong. That just completely got it wrong. And it does the exact opposite of what I said. That's like never happens. There's sometimes where I'm early. But when is it that I'm just completely fucking wrong and clueless and have no idea that's what's going on? That never happens anymore. So you guys can believe whatever you want and you could do whatever you want. But if you bought a call in the morning and didn't take profits here, that was silly. because it literally fucking pumped. I don't know how you can watch it pump like that and then not take profits. Me, I take profits quickly. But if you fucking, for whatever reason, held, okay, you better fucking grab your fucking nutsack, all right? Fucking buck the fuck up and trust the fucking TA, all right? Grab your fucking sack, put your big boy panties on, and trust the fucking technicals. If not, golf. Now, let's address what happened this morning. You're not cooked, fishy friends. You're not cooked. Just hold your fucking call, bro. You're gonna be all right, man. Unless it's a 0 day, then you might be in some trouble. No! No more! Super Care Weight Loss. First of all, we care weight loss. First of all, can I shout out your company, brother? You earned it. If you have a company, bro, feel free to type it in the chat right now. Everybody check out this man's store. They actually care about you. Once SPY breaks above the 20 moving average here on the 3-minute time frame, we're going to start pushing. Still got a long way to go for the 5. Just relax, all right? Now is tracking perfectly. It came down to 107.30, exactly like this says right here, except this says 107.25. We'll adjust this slightly here. Boom, boom, boom. Now it came down exactly to, I have it coming down to 106.84. And then breaking out, which should correlate with SPY actually. Because SPY should break out by tomorrow. Well, not by Friday. When SPY starts ripping, I'm not even gonna say I told you so. And all the people that should have held calls when that shit goes back into profit and you didn't hold, I'm not even gonna say I told you so, because that would be mean. We Care just sent a 50 bomb, bro. If you have down 27%, that's nothing. That's nothing. I've been down 50% and came back. Buck the fuck up. You're a fucking frog man. Amy keeps hitting its head on the 200 MA. No double top, brother. We got the falling wedge in play, bro. Don't worry. Amy's tracking as predicted. I could use a 50 spot. Well, apparently I'm the only one who gets 50 spots. All right, so I'm going to go off of SPY and come back. And when I come back, It's going to be up to 739.50. So I should leave for how many minutes? 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 minutes. Right. How can I fill 20 minutes? I'm already back. Oh, SPXU filled its gap. What in the hell pattern is this? Is this a double top? The gap is filled for SPXU. What about SQQQ? Not yet. There's still a little bit left, and then QQQ should have gap. Yes, it does. All right, so QQQ has a little bit of gap left. And there is this, I see this gap right here as well. I do see that. All right, so we'll go ahead and mark that. There we go. Boom, boom. SPY is bouncing as predicted. When SPY goes all the way back up to 745, I don't want to hear shit. And remember, 745. First, well, here's the 3 levels of bullishness. We break above the orange line. That's bullish number 1. Breaking above 745. Bullish signal number 2. And then the final and third most bullish signal is a break and hold of 750. If we break and hold 750, we're going back full bullish. A bit more gap here. Boom. There we go. All right. Now, let's address what happened this morning. We win, we lose. I only want everyone to win. I don't want no one to lose. Hi, I found this. What up, bro? All right, so everyone for the Discord's good. SPY is bouncing. I need you to bounce a little bit more though, SPY. If it does outside the super, you don't have to do that, bro. I actually had a bunch of people send me 50 cents this morning. I had 3 people send me 50 cents. All right, if there's anyone else who wants to send me 50 cents, now is your last chance because I'm cashing it all out. I'm cashing all my... All right, now stop for real. Stop. This isn't funny. All right, now stop for real. It's not funny anymore. Thank you from John F. All right, no more, no more, no more, no more. Seriously, this is getting. I'm starting to get. I'm starting to feel bad. I have a heart, guys. I can't just take a bunch of free money. Unless you guys really feel I deserve it. All right, now, I'm not. I'm done. I'm never doing this again. This is awesome though. I can't lie. A lot of crying today. I cry too, man. I can't blame anybody. I bitch and complain too. I can't blame anyone for being upset about losing money. I get upset if I lose $20. But you have to trust the TA, man. You guys can do whatever you want. The VIX is down. Oil is down. And SPY is trying to go bullish. Like I said yesterday, it started yesterday, heading into today. So by Friday, we will be back to full bullish on SPY. Not financial advice. Someone else just sent me money. So we're going to shout everyone out. See, this is why I can never complain. I'll never complain again. I'll try to... Anytime I start complaining and bitching, just remind me, just remind me that I can actually go on stream, joke about everyone sending me 50 cents, and I literally get... Not only did I get 50 cents, but I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different people send bread. And this one sent a 50 bomb. Yippee! Yippee! Fucking 50 bomb, dude. Direct to the POW. So, shout out Michelle. Hopefully you're listening. Shout out SALAS, aka MS. Shout out Michael B. Michael B said, as requested, 50 cents. Thank you, Michael B.
Make that 6 people. Lol.
No more. No more. You guys are insane, dude. SPY and QQQ are going back up. I know it's not as quickly as you want, but just trust the process. 50 cents, please. PayPal direct link to my account. And then independent distributor, Herbalife. Shout out Herbalife. Check out his small business. If he has a small business, check it out. Support your friends. Support your small businesses. Shout out John F, man. And this is why I can never complain again. I'm not allowed to complain. So now we have extra 50, 60, 70, 71, 72 fucking dollars to put in my account. God is good, bro. Yeah, if you lose 700, definitely. But you haven't lost it if you still have the position. Also, guys, don't oversize. Don't buy too much. Oh, man, Amy's going to pull back, guys. I can see it. Don't oversize. Don't spend all of your, if your account is 1,000, only risk 200. If your account is 2,000, only risk, 500 at a time. Only risk about 25 to 15% of your portfolio at any one time. So if you only have $500, you're only allowed to play with 150 or less. If you have 1,000, then you can play with 250 or less. You should only risk 25 to 15% of your portfolio at any one time. All right, so we're just going to have to wait a little bit. This is scary. This is a scary position to be in for sure, though. If SPY doesn't bounce soon, it's very scary. RSI is oversold on the 15, almost the 30, almost the hourly. RSI is low. It's low, 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 low. This is the time to buy in the long term of things. Oh, wow. Amy's holding up pretty good. Thank you, DW, and we care. Buy more, make more. I know. That's the famous phrase from Cat Dog. Only a few select soldiers will know what I'm talking about. Cat Dog is a show from Nickelodeon, and if you are around my age, you will remember it. And there was a collectible action figure called Action Bob. And there was a episode where Cat Dog wanted to collect all of the different Action Bob action figures. And they wanted to collect them so they could sell them later on. And Cat Dog's phrase was, buy more, make more. Will IWM bounce with SPY? Yes. But I am kind of scared right now. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little scared because a lot of people have money on the line and I'm really nervous. I don't want anyone to lose money. I feel sick to my stomach right now. And somebody just sent me You guys just sent me $72 and a 50 bomb and a 10 piece on YouTube. I feel sick to my stomach. I'm about to leave this room. I'm about to leave the room because I can't watch. But I can't leave you guys. All I can do is tell you guys what to look for. So we want to see SPY break back above this orange line. There's a lot of money on the line right now, and I'm scared. All right, so here's the deal, guys. Here's the fucking deal. My prediction still is SPY is going to bounce. I'm going to tell you guys everything straight up. If SPY loses 733.92, the Bears won, okay? And I was wrong. If we lose 733.92, the Bears won, and I was completely fucking wrong. If we break back above, let's give you a level. It's going to be right here. This is it. This is the level we're looking for, family. 738.40. If SPY is able to get back above 738.40, that is the first sign that we're looking for towards moving towards our goal of 741 to 750 or 745. So we need to break above 738.40. All right. If we break above 738.40, that means we're breaking above this sloping support and resistance as well. So that's why I gave you guys that level to look for. If SPY is able to break and hold 745.01, that means we are going bullish. And if SPY is able to break and hold 750.03, that means we have gone full bullish. From what I can see, SPY should start picking up in the later half of today into tomorrow. So by tomorrow, I would say by tomorrow's close, we should start being back around 745, if not much higher. Probably by Friday, we'll be back above 750. Unless we lose 733.92. And if we lose 733.92, cash out at a loss. Because it's going to get worse. That's all I can tell you guys. And I can also give you this little piece of non-financial advice. Until SPY breaks above, which I've been saying this whole time, 745 to 750 on calls, quick in and out only. I'm going to also put that in the Discord. And I'm going to put everything I just said in the Discord as well. So we're going to go to the day trade chat. $738.40. $745.01. $750.01. SPY loses. Oh my God, we're losing it. 733. $91. All right, IWM gap fill. This is giving me fucking reminders of what day was that? Fucking Friday, dude. Alright, now we need to go back to SPY. Watch that level. I don't think SPY loses this level, but I could be wrong. We might go slightly underneath of it. How's Amy holding up? Wow. Wow. I'm telling you guys, something's different, bro. Something is different. SPY from the top is down. Bro, SPY is down almost 2% from the peak this morning. Get rid of these gaps, please. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. There's a little bit more left on QQQ. Come on. IWM, fill them up too. Come on. Fill them up. Damn, IWM has a massive gap. Where did this fucking gap come from? This is from Monday. So we dumped Friday, gapped up Monday. So that's why SPY went to a lower low, because IWM and QQQ have not made a lower low. But yet they still have more gap to the downside. So that's gonna drag SPY down. How is Amy not dumping? Bro, SPY's down like 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. 3%. How is Amy not dumping? IWM is more relevant to AMC, but IWM is even... I'm pretty sure AMC is in Russell's 2000. I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm almost certain. Is AMC in the Russell's 2000? Yes, AMC Entertainment is a component of the Russell's 2000. Is GME? Okay, that's what I thought. GME is not Russell's 2000, but AMC is. I think GME is Russell's 1000. Currently listed as a... What? Yo, GameStop is currently listed as a large cap. It's included in the large cap. So GME's in the Russell's 1000. That's what I thought. GME's in the Russell's 1000 and AMC's in the Russell's 2000. What is the Russell's 1000 though? What numbers? What ticker is that? Glad I ignored the market today. Still looks like shit, and last week almost bankrupted me. Last week did bankrupt me, bro. I got fucking cooked last week. Fucking wiped out $800. I'm starting all over. RUI. Alright, we want that. RUI, I don't have that. Well, AMC technically is a mid-cap stock. It's in the Russell's 2000. I still think it has a multi-billion-dollar market cap. I think AMC's at 1 billion plus. So not multi-billion, but I think AMC's market cap is over 1 billion. This is crazy. And now the VIX is green. What a fucking shit show. Israel halts Iran strikes after Trump claims progress towards nuclear talks. Israel issues evacuation. Is Iran fans and African referee all people unable to enter Trump's United States for World Cup? Trump looks like a fucking beetle, dude. Chopper pilot rescued by unmanned boat. What was a remote control boat? Ceasefire falters. Worst strikes in 6 months. It just keeps getting worse. Yo, Amy just popped for 195. I guess AMC falling wedge is all that matters. I guess AMC falling wedge is the only fucking thing that matters. That's insane. So guys, AMC is the only thing that can go up. Yo, Fishy, that's exactly what happened to me, dude. Not that I want you to lose money. I ran it up stupid and then lost it all. This market is fucking ass! And literally all we had to do was just buy AMC, dude. This is how fucked up everything is. All we had to do was just buy AMC, and they got us so scared to buy AMC that we don't even buy AMC anymore. If all we did was buy AMC for the last couple of months, we'd be up. Literally, bro. If you just bought AMC for the last couple of months, you would literally be up right now. And if you bought SPY, you would literally be down. This is how fucked up the market is right now. How the hell did a double bottom on the macro not work? I mean, we still could get a double bottom if we bounce here. But, oh, and QQQ filled the whole entire gap. Wait, I think there's a fucking second gap. There is, and a third, and a fourth. There's so many. I don't see these ones. I only see this. So I gotta erase that shit. I don't see these. If I don't see them, it doesn't count. Oh, it's right here on the daily time frame. I see it. This might be it then, I guess. This is the top, dude. This is the top of the fucking market. I guess it is just puts forever. Until we literally broke the trend line and came back underneath of it. Like, this is so stupid, dude. That's a false break. That's the one thing that you cannot, like, there's just nothing you can do. Like, if you get a false break, that's it. That's the one thing that will always fuck you, dude. Because you have your levels and you have everything, and it breaks out, and then it just fucking comes back down. A false break will always screw you over. It's the one thing that can ruin everything. Like, everything else, if you have your levels, your technicals, your buy signal, you're good. But if you get a false break And we even used it as support and then came back down. I'm trying to find the candle. Right here. So we used it as support here. You guys can see that very clearly. Break above, retest, got a nice bounce. Rallied all the way to 746.90. Then dumped. Used it as support, got a nice bounce. False break, dude. But you know what? And people can believe whatever they want. But I still think SPY goes back up. And I still think SPY breaks above this orange line and breaks out. That's what I think. I still think SPY comes back up and breaks out. Could be wrong. But basically, from what I see, we just got a false break, and we're about to find support down here somewhere and push back up.
GLE Global Engine Group printed play again. Rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket
Cat
emoji.
dog! Yes, it was a cat attached to a dog. $0.50, please. All right, let's see who just sent me money. Andrew. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Now, remember AEHL? Remember AEHL? And I said that one could go off again? AEHL. Remember that? That's kind of similar to what you're seeing right now. AEHL, you showed me before it took off, and then I said it could pump again, and it pumped again. I don't remember where that was. Maybe it wasn't even this stock. Or was it? That's similar to what you're seeing here. So normally when you show me these, the move's already happened. This one, you could easily see another. It might not be as high, but you could easily see another pop up. It might not be as high as this one. But this stock, I think, could do something again. So you might go back up to like 80 cents, which would be a 52% gain. And if it went back up to 93 cents, which would be the next resistance, would be a 77% gain. And if it went to a new high, it'd be over 100% gain. It's not going to break a new high, though, unless it breaks 93 cents. I think it goes back to 80 cents. You want to be careful, though. This is on the NASDAQ, and it's underneath $1, so it could get delisted. Or reverse split. Look at this stock. So you want to be very careful. This stock could get reverse split. It's underneath $1. It's on the NASDAQ. I'm going to leave this prediction here. I think this is going to work. Something like this is what you're going to see. Maybe like a brief drop below here and here. I'm going to leave this here. Virgin Galactic is up 7%. All right, this one hasn't taken off yet. Oh, look, they're trying to make you buy the top. Do not buy this stock. MRVL. I told you they were trying to make you FOMO into the top. It's a double top right there. And there's a gap to the downside on this stock right here. From here to here. There's a gap. So all it has to do is lose this neckline and it's going to come all the way down to here. Do not buy MRVL like the CEO of NVIDIA told you to. Do not buy it. Oh, Andrew, this one looks good too, bro. See, this one looks really good, bro. This one looks really good. You see that? Yeah, this is the one, bro. DBGI. This is the one. This is the one, bro. DBGI, bro. If it breaks and holds $1.06, you pump. Yes, you're right, Fishy Friends. It is a wrap. He's not. Fishy Friends is not lying. He's listening to what I said. So unless SPY breaks back above 733.92, it's over. I mean, it could break this sloping support resistance here and pump. But unless SPY breaks above 733.92, it's over. He's completely right. He's not lying. He's 100% not lying. So unless SPY breaks above 733.92, yes, it's over. I still think SPY goes back up. Even the fact that we broke 733.92, from what I see, it looks like we're going to go back above it. This is all very risky, though. I'm trying to explain to you guys. Like, how can I explain to you guys? All right, so you're basically at the last point of support for SPY. And my prediction is very, very bold, saying that we'll go back above 733.92 because the odds are actually that we don't do that. The odds are actually that we come up. The odds are that we come up and reject from it and make another leg down heading towards this gap. So if I am right, it's insane. If it's insane, which means I have to move this one more time just to prove that I said it. I'm sorry. I still think we bounce and come back above 733.92, but this is where it could get really bad because I could be 1000% wrong. We come up for 733.92, we reject from it, and that means not only are you going to go down more, but you're going to go down a lot more. So that's why it's so dangerous to listen to this prediction, because if I'm wrong, you're going to get fucking fried. But RSI is so low. I think SPY's going to bounce. All right. The family needs a win, so let's check this out. What the fuck is this? Buy now, not financial advice. What is this? This stock went from 80 cents to $27 or $22. Buy now, not financial advice. Buy right now. It just took off 1, 2, 3 hours ago. If you buy this, you're reckless, but anything could happen.
I tune in and listen every single day, bro, all day.
Thank you, homie. Without you, I wouldn't exist. Oh, it just got halted. Fuck. Do not buy paves. If you do, you're being very risky, but maybe look for a dip. Look for a move down to like 10 or 15 bucks and then buy. It just halted. $8 is major support. DZ fam needs a win. Come on. I need to find something. Come on. Okay, Amy's not stopping. Something strange is happening to AMC. And a lot of buys just came in for GameStop. Hopefully GameStop bounces with SPY. Thank you, Fishy Friends, for the 2-piece, brother. And shout out to everybody who sent me 50 cents. I said 50 cents, bro sent $50. Hold on here, guys. Let's zoom in. Will SPY get back above 733.92? That is the fucking question of the day. Maybe it was good that I couldn't trade today, because I would have cashed out once I seen it go to past 745, but there was a very good chance I could have got caught up in any of these, and there's a very good chance that would have happened to me. I know the first one I would have cashed out because I don't fucking hold that long. But I don't know. There's not a guarantee, but there's probably a good chance I would have went in for calls on one of these and maybe not got out. I mean, we just rejected from the 20 moving average 1, 2, 3 times, dude. Something's wrong with SPY. I'm gonna poke it and see if it wakes up. It's not doing anything. I'll poke it some more. Come on. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Come on. Come on. Spy, something's wrong with you. Are you sick? Are you hurt? It's not your normal. You're not acting like your normal self. I mean, if QQQ loses 700, it's a wrap, bro. It's over. I should have known when I seen Apple dump that Spy can't become the... I literally said it. Spy can't become the freight train without Apple. Or at least NVIDIA. And guess what? They're both down. So you know what that fucking means. It's all bad. Without Apple and NVIDIA, if Apple and NVIDIA are down, it's all bad. You can't have both Apple and... If Apple, like I said, if there's a day when you see Apple and NVIDIA down, that's when you can safely enter puts. Okay, something definitely weird is going on. Dare I say margin calls? Dare I say margin calls? I mean, Spy has dumped a decent amount from the top. We're not down margin call enough, but it's dumped pretty quickly. Oh, right. We just hit 7.29, bro. This is getting ugly. And QQQ just lost 700. This is getting ugly fast. But yet somehow Amy, what's now doing? I'm about to quit life. Oh my fucking! I'm never giving any more signals. Fucking quit, bro. I seriously quit. I'm fucking done, bro. I'm not helping nobody because I can't have no one lose money, bro. I can't. I'm not making no more I'm not making no more call outs. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not doing YouTube anymore. I'm fucking quitting. I can't. Oh my god, bro. This is just everything's fucking dumping. Nothing can go up while the market is like this, bro. Nothing can go up, bro. Oh my fucking god. Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA, all of the fucking tech is just hammered, bro. IBM, like, oh my god, dude. Look at this. All of the big boys, Tesla, Amazon, Google, MU, and NVIDIA, Microsoft, Oracle, Palantir, Apple, Cisco, all, IBM, all mega hit. The only thing that is green is fucking utilities because everyone fucking needs those. And insurance, because people are about to take out life insurance policies because they're about to fucking have nothing left. Because everyone's 401k is about to be evaporated. What in the fuck? And how is Amy Green 8%? Okay, something, this is bananas. This is bananas, bro. This is bananas. So what? Spy's just gonna crash and AMC's gonna moon? Is this like, is this that? Is this what's actually happening? Like the Spy is gonna fall and AMC's gonna fucking just explode? GameStop's holding up better than Spy. Spy, you have to reclaim 730 at least, bro. Let's put a line at 730. I still think Spy bounces and goes back to 733.92. Why would people buy here? And they bought here, they bought here, and they bought here. There are buyers stepping in. This almost looks like a falling wedge. So that means IWM could easily do something like this. That means this is gonna work on Spy. I almost have the same thing for Spy. That's a little bit that's a little bit reaching. Let's actually do this right. One, two, three. Kinda reachy, kinda reachy. My God, it's gonna bounce. My God. Make a new one for Spy. One more gap. Fill her up. This is crazy. All right, Amy is tracking. I was gonna say, because this is crazy. If Amy doesn't pull back even a little bit. My God. Spy's about to bounce. Bro, this is a falling wedge. I think Spy bounces, dude. Damn, talk about volatility, bro. Money to be made, man. Money to be made. Caves Hall Kid? You notice the random pumps? They're gearing up for a SpaceX IPO. The IPO is gonna scam a lot of people. I know it, dude. I'm just waiting for people to get scammed by the IPO. I'm not buying any of it. I'm not buying none of that shit. And Elon Musk should literally be sent to jail because he's literally promising people if they buy SpaceX, they're gonna make 100x or some shit like that. Elon Musk. I'm trying to find the news where he said that. But Elon Musk is basically like anyone who buys SpaceX is gonna fucking like 10x, he's basically saying. SpaceX, is this the 10x stock you've been waiting for? SpaceX at 1.5 trillion would be the larger than the biggest VC-backed listing of all time. Bro, I swear Elon Musk said that shit. Elon Musk has recently used the phrase 10x across several major announcements regarding SpaceX. See? He should literally be going to jail. Well, is he talking about the performance or is he gonna make 10x? This is talking about performance, but I swear there was a comment of him saying. That's why I'm trying to find it to make sure. Damn, 220,000 GPUs. What the fuck? Imagine having 220,000 NVIDIA chips. And how much computing power is that really? Dude, first of all, how much would 220,000 NVIDIA chips cost? Oh my god, SPY is dumping. Starting to flatten out a little bit, but not much. We're filling all the gaps. All the gaps are getting filled. Yo, something strange is happening to Amy, bruh. Something strange is happening to AMC, dude. Maybe the market will crash and maybe Amy will pump. The market's been so bullish that now the person who wanted the market to crash doesn't believe it will. That's what happens, though, at the top. You flip the last bear to a bull. I've been bullish on SPY for a while now, though. I called every major SPY pullback except for this one. I called this one. I called this one. I called for this one. Remember I said the top would be the 460 top? So I called this one. I called this one because the rising wedge and the bearish divergence, RSI trending down, price trending up, rising wedge, bearish divergence. I called every single major correction on SPY, but this one fucking got me. Because I was always on the lookout for SPY corrections. And now I'm not looking for them. I need to go back to neutral. All right, so we have to be neutral. We have to be neutral. We have to be neutral. We cannot be bullish on SPY. Neutral, neutral, neutral. Look for everything. That way we never get caught in anything like this again. Because I called every fucking correction, dude, and I could have called this one too. This one was not unpredictable. This one was predictable. We broke a major trend line. We have multiple gap fills to the downside. We made a head and shoulders top on SPY. And it literally happened on that Friday rally. Head and shoulders top right here. If you zoom out, you can see it even more. A bigger one. Right here's a shoulder, a head, a shoulder. So we have another head and shoulders top. This is not unpredictable shit. This is not unpredictable. This is all predictable. This was kind of fucked up, this false break. I mean, there's nothing you can do. We literally had this falling wedge. We had this. I wanted to hold a call overnight too, but I didn't have no bread for it. You could have made a pretty penny. The hell? Let me check on now. Oh my fucking god, dude. Everything is getting ruined from the SPY dump. So unless SPY bounces, dude, everything's fucking ruined except AMC. Oh my god, bro. I'm not doing this shit no more. I'm done, dude. I'm really done. Because now I feel horrible. I feel fucking horrible, dude. I'm gonna take a break, guys. Bro, did you really buy Paves? Did you buy that shit? It's back at the $10 mark. I dare someone to buy. I dare you. I dare someone to buy this stock. I dare you. Just see what happens. Just buy one share. What's the worst that can happen? Either it'll go back to 90 cents and you'll lose $10, or you'll make $10. So if it goes back to 26, you make $16. He's gonna put it in space. Cooling is not a factor. Yeah, but how much does fucking 220,000 chips cost? What is the price of one? Dude, look at the price range. It ranges from $350 to $40,000.
DJ told me great job dad you got there. You'll get there again. Let's go OODZ, let's lock TFN. Our fams need us too. Flexed biceps emoji.
I'm locked in, bro, but I feel bad, dude. I wish I could not care. I wish I could not care, dude. I wish I could not care, bro. I really do. I really do, bro. I really do. I really wish I could just not care, but I can't do that, bro. And my calls have been so good for so long that if I make a mistake, I feel horrible, bro. I know that doesn't make any sense. And I know I shouldn't care because everyone has to make their own decisions. But I just care about shit, dude. If it was the old me would be fucking ruthless. The old me wouldn't give a shit, bro. The old me didn't care about nothing but himself. The only thing that mattered was make sure I get mine. And now I'm like the complete opposite, bro. If you guys met the old me, you wouldn't even recognize me. Fucking savage, bro. Heartless. And now I'm a big pussy. Nah, but for real, I was fucking selfish and cold, bro. And now I'm like empathetic and want to help everybody. I have to make up for all the years of bad karma. And so I have to help as many people as possible. I am about to get off, though, and go play fucking Fortnite or something. Dude, I can't do this today. Now just dumped. And I'm really fucking scared. It was following the wedge perfectly. And now it's not. I have seen it before where the wedge bottom falls out, though, and then it just bounces. I have seen that before. We've seen that a lot of times. We actually seen that recently on NVTS. Right here where the wedge broke down. But it came back inside the wedge and ripped. So I don't want to say it's impossible to come back. Because we seen it on NVTS. NVTS ripped 44% when I called this out in the Discord. And it did the same thing. It had a falling wedge. The bottom broke out. This happens all the time on falling wedges. It's not ideal. You don't want to see that. It's very scary. But I've seen it so many times that I don't even freak out when I see if I'm in a play and I see a falling wedge and I see it do this. I don't even freak out. The best time to buy a falling wedge, though, is here when it breaks out and retest. I'm so stupid, dude. It broke out and retested this thing. You could have used it as bond and held. I did catch this move, though. I caught this after hours move. I didn't catch the big one, though. I caught this one. I bought here and sold up here somewhere. I made a good bag off of that. But I missed this bag. So I've seen this happen before. RSI is extremely oversold. So honestly, I still think you'll break out by, what is this? Tuesday, Wednesday. So by Thursday or Friday, you should be broken out. I mean, we've seen this before. But we really need SPY to bounce. With SPY dumping like 2% in one day, nothing can go up with that type of shit except AMC somehow. SPY from peak to trough is down 3%. I'm sorry, 2.89%. That's a very significant move. It did just fill all of the gaps though. Yeah, there's nothing that can go up other than AMC somehow when SPY is dumping 3%. And if you look, almost every single stock is red. If you look. Look at this shit. This is the sectors that really matter. Software, consumer electronics, semiconductors, technology. This is the shit that really matters. Look at this shit. It's all fucking bleeding, dude. I won't quit, but I'm definitely taking a break, man. I'm gonna take a break from stream for a couple minutes. I'm gonna keep an eye on that PAVE stock because I just want to see if it follows my prediction even roughly. Damn, it just got halted and stopped. Dude, you can't even trade this. It just keeps halting and going. If it loses this level, it's a wrap. It's gonna come all the way back down. If it loses 523, it's gonna come all the way back down. I think it's gonna consolidate between these two levels here and then come back up. I just want to see if I'm right. Yo, who had the MSTR puts? That shit worked. Someone had MSTR puts yesterday. That shit worked. We got the Bitcoin pullback too. So Bitcoin pulled back all the way from 64 to 60. And then MSTR dumped. Oops. Oh, man, dude. Wow. Amy's really gonna blow up, dude. Fuck, bro. Spy, you gotta come back up, bro. You're destroying everything. This is why I don't understand why people want to be bearish. Like, what the fuck is the point of, like, why do you want everything to crash? It's not like SPY's gonna go down and you're gonna fucking make money on or you're gonna make money on puts. So who gives a shit? If you're long anything else, your whole portfolio is gonna crash. Why would you want that? The only way you want SPY to go down is if you own nothing and you only play puts. Because if you own a bunch of shit, like say you own blue chips or GameStop or anything other than fucking AMC, and even AMC can be affected by SPY. When SPY tanks, everything tanks. So why the fuck would you want that? Why would you want that? This liquidity grab is bad. Something's gonna squeeze. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Something fucking's going crazy, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Something's weird's going on. And look at Amy, dude. Something weird is going on, bro. Something strange is happening. Bro, something strange is happening, dude. Something strange is happening. SPY's about to go back up, too. SPY, IWM, and QQQ are about to go back up. I keep making more and more money off AMC. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, something fucking weird is happening, dude. Ain't no way SPY just dumps 3% in a single day. That doesn't even make sense. It literally moved 3% in a single day. We'll be fair, 2.75%. There ain't no fucking way, bro. There's no way you're gonna tell me everything's fine and SPY is moving 2.5% per session. Up or down, none of that's okay. Bro, a 2.75% move in a single fucking session. And it's not even the whole session, it's a fucking half of the day. In half a day, SPY has moved 2.75%. There's no way that is normal. AMC's up 9% while SPY is down on the day, bro. SPY is down 1.5% on the day.
Your whole life has led to this point because of you. But we're coming up with reasons why you can't.
I mean, AMC's in a straight uptrend, dude. Bro, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. There's something seriously wrong. Bro, something's going on. Bro, I'm green on my Amy call. I'm green on Amy calls. I'm green on Amy call. Bro, Amy's going for $2, bro. I told you in yesterday's video, $2 is coming, and this time we blast past it. Well, there's also the bond market too. There's Japan, there's the bond market. There's a lot of shit going on right now. A lot of shit coming together to make the perfect storm, bro. It's not just Japan. It's Japan. It's the war. It's the bond market. Dude, AMC is gonna squeeze. Bro, if AMC stays above $2, we squeeze, bro. I swear we hold $2 this time, bro. We might not hold it today, but I'm telling you, AMC is going to break and hold $2 permanently. I'm telling you, bro, AMC holds $2 permanently coming soon. Follow me on Twitch. If you have Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime sub. Prime sub. We have 112 subs on Twitch. Chris P reached a 10-streak stream. Misty Blue reached a 40 fucking stream streak yesterday. 40 fucking streams. Legendary. Let's fucking go. Let's go, dude. NM88 got Prime sub. Let's go. All hope is not lost. Amy, fight! NM88, bro. We just got a Prime sub from NN. Oh my god, dude, this is it. This is the fucking end of the world. This is the end of the world, bro. This is the end of the world. I don't know if GameStop can hold up while SPY's drowning like this. This is the end of everything. Oh my god, what is happening? Yo, thank you, Beastie, for the chili, bro. Thank you, dog. Bro, SPY's losing every level like it's nothing. The SPY is falling. The SPY is falling. Dude, QQQ's at 687, bro. This is literally the end of everything. The SPY is falling. The SPY is falling. We just got 137 in the building. 137 in the fucking building, dude. The SPY is falling. Yo, we have 150 in the fucking building. GameStop is supporting itself. SPY bounce, small buy bounce. Dude, SPY has fallen 3.15% in a single morning. That is an extreme move. That is an insane move. I don't think we've seen a 3% move in a single mid-session. I don't think we've seen that for a long time. You'd be hard-pressed to find a 3% move in just 4 hours. SPY has moved 3%. And Amy's going for $2. $2 is the zone where we start going crazy. If we hold $2, bro, that's where it starts to get sticky for shorts. This is the beginning of the end. What was the level I gave you guys that if we lost, we would fall harder? I accidentally deleted it. $733.64, does that sound about right? I don't know the exact cents number, but it was 733. Yes. Thank you. It might have been a little bit higher, but it was 733. I might have had it a little bit higher. I might have had it like right here. No, that's too high. So, yeah, 733, 72, 733.60, around there. We're gonna leave it at 733.72. Well, we lost 733 and we did make another leg down. Not what I wanted to happen, but I don't know how we didn't pump this morning even higher. I don't know what the fuck that was, dude. That was a fucking bull trap, I guess. I don't know how we didn't. I don't know how that didn't. Dude, I don't know what this was, bro. This is horrible. There's gotta be something bigger in play. SPY moved to literally 3% in a single morning. It went up and then dropped. I'm trying to see if Amy can hold this trend line or not and break $2. And we want to see GameStop hold $22. Dude, we got 150 in the fucking building right now. 150 in the building, dude. Type a rocket in the chat if you think Amy can break $2. Paves halted the 517. Holy shit. So that went below my estimate, right? I just want to see if I was like even close to right. Tracking. It has to bounce though, or I'm wrong. And right now that's a gravestone doji, so I don't know if it's gonna bounce off of that. And this one tracking. Spy setting up for a bounce, believe it or not. It's setting up for a small bounce, and if Spy bounces, that should give Amy the momentum it needs to blast past $2. I'm up 10% on my Amy call. I still got that bitch. Might be the best thing I ever did. Amy up 9% on the fucking day. All we need to do is break and hold $2 and Amy flies. $2 is where it starts to get sticky for the shorts. GameStop want to see hold 22. Spy setting up for a bounce. Spy setting up for a bounce. Bro, if Spy bounces, that should give Amy the momentum we need. We're so fucking close to $2. Bro, if you bought AMC in the past 3 months, you're up. All you have to do is buy and hold AMC. AMC has been in a bull run for the past 3 months. Don't forget your Prime subs, everybody. Help support the channel. Also press the like button and subscribe. Let's see if we can get some more subscribers. I don't got no type. Bad bitches is the only thing I like. All right, Data Zero stock has gone up. Data Zero stock has gone up. We're at a new all-time high. We're at $17,083 per share. Data Zero stock is now at $17,083 per share. That's a new all-time high. Yeah, Data Zero stock has just exploded. New all-time high. The highest we were was 17,082. We're at 17,083. We're $1 higher. Data Zero stock, baby. From being down 12K to only 5.5K. All right, good, good, good. As long as someone's making money. Danny Lamb, are you holding now? I think it will be okay, bro. Especially if SPY bounces. SPY bouncing. SPY bouncing. IWM bouncing. They're both... all indexes about to bounce. All indexes are about to bounce. Hang on to now, not financial advice. Hang on to now, not financial advice. Do not sell while RSI is oversold. Never sell while RSI is oversold. That means you're selling at the bottom. Yo, SPY is about to come back hard, bro. It's about to break the 20 moving average, 5-minute time frame. Green MACD, 5-minute time frame. SPY trying to flip bullish, 5-minute time frame. We're starting the reversal. The whole market's about to reverse. The whole market is about to reverse. Paves tracking. Paves tracking. PAVS tracking, bro. I just need to move this one little line, and I won't move anything else. I'm going to move this one. Oh, my God. I moved the whole fucking thing. It's gonna work. Paves is gonna work. It's gonna track. Not financial advice. Dude, SPY's about to reverse stupid, bro. This is where I would go long. I would go long right now. Quick in and out, though. Quick in and out. Quick in and out only. Especially if SPY breaks the 20 moving average on the 5-minute time frame. That means we flip full bullish on the 5-minute anyways. We're flipping full bullish on the 5. SPY is flipping bullish on the 5. We just went bullish on the 3. We're bullish on the 5. Here comes that reversal. GameStop! GameStop! SPY reversing hard. 728.50. If SPY goes back above 733.72, we're back in the game. Oh boy. IWM bounce, falling wedge in play, go long, not financial advice. Quick in and out. Amy 197. Amy 197. Amy's about to get momentum from Spy. Now Spy starts going up and Amy goes down, then we know something crazy's happening. That means Amy's moving full inverse of Spy. Hit the like button, subscribe, and make sure you prime sub on Twitch. Prime sub on Twitch. We need one more subscriber on Twitch. We need one more subscriber on Twitch. We have 141 followers. We need 9 more followers to hit 150. We have 14 people on Twitch. $144 on YouTube. Over 150 watching right now. Dragon, what up? Rick Rose, Hammer. Spy 728. Spy 728. Spy reversing, Spy reversing. Lit. Drop. QQQ pushing up hard. QQQ pushing back hard. QQQ trying to go back for 700. If QQQ breaks back above 700, it's back in the game. I was getting baked yesterday. Did you guys see that Disclosure Day movie? Steven Spielberg? Guys, Prime sub on Twitch. Prime sub on Twitch. Spy coming back, dude. I told you go long. Quick in and out only, though. Quick in and out only. Spy flipping bullish on the 5 minute. Spy flipping bullish on the 5 minute. We're above the 20 moving average. Bullish, 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 bullish. Bands are getting tight. Above blue medium line. Green MACD. You know what that means. Move, 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 move to the upside. Move to the upside. Incoming SPY. Move to the upside, incoming SPY. Time to pump, time to pump, time to pump. We're about to pump. That's what we want. I want to see SPY pump. I want to see SPY pump. Pump it, pump it, pump it. SPY bullish hammer candle, 1 hour time frame. SPY bullish hammer candle, 1 hour time frame. RSI oversold. Underneath the bands, SPY getting ready to bounce. SPY extremely oversold. Never sell when RSI is oversold. Always buy. Never sell when the RSI is oversold. You always buy. So you never, if you have a call option and you're thinking about selling when RSI is oversold, you don't do that. You buy.
SPY coming back to 735 today at least.
Let's see. Hold on. What do we got? That better not. That's Daddy Lamb. No, with 735, that's a tall order, brother. First of all, it can happen, but let's first one step at a time, all right? 733.72 is our target. 733.72 is our target, brother. Which I think is going to come here very soon. I told you go long calls. I told you go long calls. I told you. Quick in and out. This is an inverse head and shoulders. This is the best thing we've seen all day. You're about to get a nasty inverse head and shoulders breakout on the micro. This is where you go long because SPY is about to go up to 732 to 733. SPY's about to go to 732/733. Inverse head and shoulders breakout. SPY. QQQ is going back for 700. You can make some of the money back. This is a for sure thing, not financial advice, and nothing's guaranteed in the stock market. But I'm as sure as can be about SPY going back to 732. Inverse head and shoulders plus falling wedge. You're good. You're fucking good, dude. SPY is going back to at least 732. So if you bought a call down here, like I said, you're already up. If you bought a put, you're burnt. SPY's up 0.43% from that fucking call out. That's $43 to $100 depending on what contract you bought. I've made back 800 halfway there. I told you. You're gonna be okay. We always make the money back. My calls are too good. My predictions are too good. IWM tracking, motherfuckers. IWM is gonna go back to like 282, 284, somewhere around there. I think up. SPY just hit 730. I told you this is where I would go long. SPY's up 0.53% from when I called it out, bro. That's 50 to 100 bucks. Even more depending on what contract you bought. If you bought a more expensive contract, you made even more money. But you easily could have made 50 to 100 bucks right there in that couple of minutes alone. And that's not even counting if SPY pumps up to 733. SPY reversing as predicted. SPY reversing as predicted. GameStop! And the moves today are crazy. It's a big moves only. Big moves only, bro. 0.53% in that little bit of time. That's money, baby. That's fucking money. And if you bought the bottom, oh my God. You're up 1% already, bro. Hundreds of fucking dollars. Hundreds of fucking dollars, dude. Spot QQQ going for 700, bro. If QQQ's back at 700, if QQQ breaks and holds 700, we move. We're back in the game, baby. We're back in the fucking game. SPY needs to get back above 733.72. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? And they said calls were dead. And we just got a new subscriber. DZ stock hitting new all-time high. DZ stock hitting new all-time high. White dotted line is my prediction. White dotted line is my prediction. White dotted line is my prediction. Notice how the stock moves with my dotted lines. Dotted lines OP. Notice how I control the market with my dotted lines. White lines control the market. White lines control the market. I've had this Bitcoin prediction for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks tracking. I knew what Bitcoin was gonna do 6 weeks ago. I could have shorted this bitch and made $1 million. I actually should have took a short on Bitcoin. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Damn it. I'm gonna start using all my predictions for money. I used it to buy the bottom and not short it. Because I'm in Bitcoin for the long term. Alright, that's a little bit of a gravestone doji. You might want to take profit on calls. On the calls that you bought down here. Wherever you bought. When I called it out here. You might want to take some profits. Quick in and out. Quick in and out. Scalping. Scalping, scalping. Not financial advice. You make money fast. You make money fast, and then you get out of the stock, and you're not exposed anymore. Scalping is what built my account up. We need 18 more subs. We need 18 more subs to reach our 130 goal. We have a 130 goal. We need 18 more subs on Twitch. We need 5 more subscribers on YouTube. We got 10 people watching on Twitch, 144 on YouTube. I need every single person watching to hit the like button and subscribe. All right, Amy's breaking below trend line. Amy's breaking below trend line. So we're going to pull back. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. If you want to join the Discord, hit me up on my email, datazeroofficial5@gmail.com. Datazeroofficial5@gmail.com. Yo, that 50 cents thing was ridiculous, bro. That made my whole morning. I can't believe that was... I can't... Yo, life is unreal, bro. Life is unreal. I asked everyone as a joke for 50 cents, and I didn't even think you could send 50 cents on PayPal, but people sent 50 cents. What the fuck? Yo, you guys went crazies on supers today. You guys went crazy on super chats. We have one brand new member. Who's the brand new member? We have one brand new member today, but I don't know who it is. And woo, we're almost at triple digit super chats. You guys are insane. Spy's ripping. Spy's ripping. 731 target hit. 731 target hit. Yeah, Spy might go all the way to 733. Isn't it crazy how I can just see what price is gonna do? That's what happens after 10 years of staring at a fucking chart every single day. If you know exactly what to look for, you can also make your own dotted lines. But you have to know exactly what to look for, which is what I teach in the fucking class. I don't know why people get mad about that shit, because nobody... Six most common sexual fantasies want to try. What in the hell is on my YouTube feed?
Has thoughts that she's never told anyone. Not her best friend, not her therapist, and definitely not you. Now, that's not a knock on her or on you. That's just reality. But here is why it matters. A disconnected sex life is one of these strong...
Tell me what you want, baby.
And one of the first places that people feel the distance growing. Now, one of the most powerful antidotes...
One of the powerful antidotes is blowing that back out. She'll fucking love you and do whatever you say. You know what their fantasy is? It starts with an R and ends with an E. That's as far as I'm going. Debauchery!
Not her best friend, not...
They straight up said swinging and shit like that.
Clearly fell into the common category.
That's pure debauchery. Am I gonna get banned for this?
Based on my own experience, both. What is this magazine actually about? For most women, it's not about the specific person or act.
Spy's about the pump, dude. I want to go back to the old days, bro. When people were normal. Spy's about the pump, dude. God, I wish I could play calls, but I can't. I got no money. I'm waiting for it to settle because I don't have a debit card. Wait, why don't I have a debit card? I think I should get one of those, but I always use a credit card. QQQ 7 fucking 100. Now it's coming back, bro. It's gonna be all right as long as Spy's all right. I don't miss that feeling. IWM, Spy, and QQQ about the pump. QQQ, IWM flipping bullish on the 10-minute. The rest of the day is going to be up. I told you that I still think it's going to reverse. I said by the end of the day. And this is what I said in the video too. I said that I actually was even more on point in the video. I said we were going to dump down in the video, find a bottom around noon into power hour and start pushing up. That's exactly what I said in the video. I said we were going to come down even more, find a bottom around noon to power hour and start pushing back up. You're about to flip full bullish. You're about to flip full bullish. If you bought calls where I said you're fucking up. Dude, if you bought calls where I said you're up, dude. GameStop is pushing too. QQQ 70 bro. If you bought a QQQ call, you just fucking printed over $300. If you bought a QQQ call, you printed over $300 fucking dollars per contract. QQQ is now flipping bullish on the 10-minute. It's trying to flip bullish. Spy is flip bullish on the 10-minute. IWM is flip bullish on the 10-minute. QQQ trying to, it's almost there. Still have a long way to go to be bullish on the 15-minute, but we could start reversing all the way into close. You want to be skeptical of any rally, though, until we break above 745. But I'm telling you guys, Spy's bottoming. This is the bottoming process. So by Friday, we will be bottomed. So that inverse head and shoulders played out perfectly. I told you you'd be fine off of that. Shoulder, head, shoulder. That played out. You broke above your neckline here, and that gave you your nice pop to the upside, which could take you all the way to 733.72. If we break and hold 733.72, then we could pump to 738 to 740. After that, 745, and then after that, 750. Be skeptical of every rally until we are above 745/750. But we are about to break back above the sloping support and resistance here soon. That comes into play very soon. And if we break back above that, that is a bullish signal. We still should be bearish until we break above the orange line. At least the red line at minimum here, which is the 733.72. So remain bearish until we break above that. But it looks like we're going to go for that level. And like I said, I think we're going to break back above it. I said this in the beginning. I said this hours ago. I said, I think we lose the 733.72 and dump. But I think we come back above it. This is a massive move, guys. This is a lot of volatility. This is money. This is money day. If you can get this shit right, this is money day. This is massive volatility. That's a 1.25% move from high to low, or for low to high. That's fucking huge, dude. And we just had a 3%. So if you would have played calls and then grabbed puts, oh my God, 3.25% move down. And now we just had a 1.5% move to the upside. Disgusting amount of money can be made today, guys. This volatility is insane. This is exactly what you want as a trader. This is fucking money to be made, ladies and gentlemen. This is opportunity. This is all I see now when I see this shit. I don't see fucking candles. I see opportunity. Money. All you had to do was figure out which way this shit's gonna go. We had this dialed in on the calls this morning and this dialed in on the calls here. The only thing I couldn't have helped you with is the puts here. And maybe if you were listening and paying attention to what I said, when we lost to 733.72, I said we would dump harder if we lost that. So you could have maybe played a put there from there to here. So I could have helped you with that. But calls, I called out this morning. I called out calls here. SPY absolutely fucking ripping back to the upside. Absolutely ripping. Up 1% from when I called out those call options. God, I wish I could be trading today. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. All right, we're overbought now, so I don't know if we break past this. I don't know if we hold this is what I should say. All right, SPY's trying to flip bullish on the 15-minute as well. QQQ at 702. V-shape recovery. Disgusting. QQQ fully bullish 10-minute time frame. Bands got tight above the blue medium line. Huge pop to the upside. Easily predicted. Take profit on calls. Take profit on SPY calls. Oh my God. Fucking Danny, no! Why'd you double down? Oh my God. It was already a giant position, dude. You're a madman. It's gonna come back, but bro, if SPY doesn't come back, then you're fucked. But I'm so good at predicting. You know what? I'm gonna just fucking give you straight like this, bro. SPY is gonna come back. It's gonna come back by Friday, like I fucking said. And now it's gonna break out in 1-2 days. I'm going to be right. And people think when I talk like this, it's like being arrogant and narcissistic. No, you have to be like this in the stock market. You can't be fucking second guessing your predictions and shit like that. Every single time I second guess my prediction, guess what? I get it wrong. Every single time I make a prediction and then I say, well, maybe this is going to happen because something changed a little bit. No, I'm wrong. Every single time I stick to my guns, I'm fucking right. You cannot be second guessing yourself in the stock market. So people think it's like, oh, you're so fucking arrogant, narcissistic. No, you have to be like this in the stock market. You cannot be second guessing yourself because shit's going to change up a little bit when you're in the play. And if you get fucking shaken out and sell your position and lose, then you're fucking done. You have to have conviction in your play. And once you make a decision, you have to stand by it. There's no other way. Even if you're either gonna be wrong or you're gonna be right, but you have to stand by your decision. You have to. It is the only way you'll make it in this game. I think SPY is going to come back. Just like I said, and I said by Friday we will be recovered. And that is gonna correlate with the breakout on now, because SPY is going to start coming back in a couple of days. This is a very crazy prediction now. We have some core inflation and PPI. But through it all, watch. It's not going to come back crazy, but it's going to come back enough where some of this, let me see where the market fear and greed is. The market fear and greed is going to come back. It should be in fear right now. Yeah, it's going to come back to neutral or greed. So it's going to come back enough where people feel comfortable again. And they're not scared like they are now. Which is why, so it has to come back above 745, 750. Because once we go back above 745/750, some of that fear will definitely subside. Especially that 750 psychological level. So it's going to have to come back up all the way to 745, 750. We're going to keep watching this. It's a developing story. SPY rejected from that level hard, so you should have took profits there where I said. That was the target, by the way. The 733.72. There's a reason why it went up to 733.72 then rejected. Because that was the key level. That if you lost, you dumped. Now it has to come back and retest it. All this stuff is fucking so predictable. And you want to know how I knew this level was important? I'll tell you guys, so you guys can figure this shit out for yourself. I'm giving away gems. Literal fucking gems that I've learned over fucking 10 years in the stock market. You see where SPY bounced here? What was the level? 733.50. Not exactly. So you want to do it where the most confluence is. So it's not 733.50. It's a little bit higher. It's here where you have the most confluence. 733.72. So then I know if we break below this, we're going to have another leg down. Well, what happened? We came up and then we broke below it. We had another leg down, exactly as predicted. Now that we bounced, we have to come back and retest that level. But guess what's going to happen next? I already can tell. I can already tell you what's going to happen. And this is why I'm going to make every single dollar back. Because I'm way too good at knowing exactly what's going to happen. I can already see it. We're going to have a pump in the close in the power hour. Or maybe even before. You see how we're holding the 20 here? And the bands are getting tight? So that just happened on the 5-minute time frame. The same thing just happened on the 5-minute time frame. You see how we rejected from the 20? Reject. Here, we lost it. We fall, we fall, we fall. Get back above it. Bands are tight. Green MACD. Boom, we pumped. Now look, it's happening on the 10-minute time frame. Rejected, we fall, we fall, we fall. We're back above it. Bands are getting tight. Above this, Green MACD, guess what's about to happen? Another pump up. You're about to break 733.72. I'm giving you guys fucking gems right now. Heat. I'm telling you exactly what the fuck to look for. To know exactly what's going to happen next. And watch it all play out. Watch. I don't even have to be uncertain about this. I'm sure it is going to push back up. I made $1,200 on that rip, only down $400. See? You can make your money back no matter what. You can always make your money back with Data Zero. With Data Zero, you can make all the fucking money back. Because why? I call the exact bottoms. I call out the exact move that's next. And if SPY breaks and holds, so here's another fucking banger for you, straight gem. So anybody who's mad at why I get 50 bomb super chats, or I ask for 50 cents and people actually send 50 cents. I didn't think that was actually real, but people sent $50. I asked for 50 cents. They sent $50. This is why. People make thousands of dollars. Off of my non-financial advice. Everything you see here is just some guy on the internet. Please do your own research and due diligence before buying any stock or crypto asset. And none of my predictions are guarantees, and results are not typical. Remember, I'm just some guy on the internet. You must make your own decisions, pressing the buy and sell button, and all responsibility falls on you. Now, that being said, if SPY breaks above 733.72, that is going to be your second signal to go long. Absolute gem. Do you understand? If SPY breaks above 733.72, that is the signal to go long again if you break and hold that. Because why? That means we're going to push to the upside even more. Just the same way that we dumped down when we lost that level, if we reclaim that level as support, what you will see is a pump to the upside. Absolute fucking gems right here, guys. I just gave you a trade setup that could possibly print thousands of dollars. I gave you the signal for free on exactly what to look for, when to buy, and how to enter and execute on this trade with precision and accuracy and confidence. If you don't hit like and subscribe right now, and you play around in the stock market, you're making a grave mistake. And the dotted lines are OP. We're about to push all the way back up. 735, 738. You think SPY is done? You guys think a fucking crash is coming? Nah, fuck that. This is the bull market. There's massive amount of buying coming in for SPY. IWM hit 283 as predicted. AMI slight pullback as predicted. We got 109 likes, 109 likes. Run these fucking numbers up. I need to see more likes. I need to see more subscribes. I need to see more Prime subs. So SPY might pull back and then pump. We just hit 110 on the likes. Just hit 110 on the likes. White dotted line OP. White dotted line OP. White dotted line OP. Yeah. If SPY breaks and holds 733.72, we pump. If SPY breaks and holds 733.72, we pump. It's so close. It's so close to breaking that level. If it breaks it now, that means we have a ton of momentum, and that means we're going to fucking fly. because I am expecting a pullback. If we break it, if we just straight break it like right now, we're gonna fly. I am expecting a slight pullback down to 728.74, but if it just breaks past it, we could pump hard. It looks like it might want to just pump. I'm a little bit skeptical on that, but we'll see. If it does that, that means it's V-shaping. And if it breaks it now, that would make me so bullish. We could probably go to 740. I think we're going to pull back a little bit. And then push up heading in the power hour. Like power hour itself, we'll start moving back up. And if that's the case, that means institutions are buying. And that means my thesis on Friday's recovery is even more confirmed. I think we recover by Friday. SPY is going for this level, guys. Subscribers can now chat in the chat. Subscribers are now allowed to talk in the chat. Amy at 193, up 7% on the day. That's huge. Almost a 10% green day on AMC. 194. And then GameStop's at 22.31. Everyone celebrate by dropping rockets in the chat. Drop rockets in the chat right now. All right, everyone's back. What happened to the Clarity Act? It's trying to go through. I think SPY pulls back to pump. We're about to find out. It's going to pull back in the short term, bro. It just pumped too much. It pumped 1%. It's gonna come back down to 729, and then we bounce. At least that's what I think. If not, we will come down all the way back down. Stick to your guns, stick to your predictions, and don't change. Always stick to your first prediction. Do your research, make your prediction, and stick with it. Trust me. Amy at 195. Amy at 195, up 8.5% on the day. Amy 195. Yo, DH, what up, cuz? Stay gold. Manuel, what up, bro? Manuel, you sent some bread. Yo, thank you so much, bro. Haters be mad that people send me bread, but I don't even care no more. Come on. If y'all feel like I deserve it, do it. Cause nobody's forced to buy the class. Nobody's forced to send super chats. Nobody's forced to do Prime subs. None of that shit. People do that shit because they want to. Stop being mad at me. The only thing you have to do to watch the channel is click the fucking channel. Everything else is because people want to do it. People become members because they want to become members. People subscribe because they want to subscribe. People press like because they want to support. They want people support the things that they care about. Damn, that just hit hard. That was like a huge realization all at once. Yo, SPY is going kind of crazy. It might do a fucking ripper. If it breaks this 733 and holds, I just don't think it's gonna be able to do it without a pullback. Unless it rips, it would have to rip. So listen, because it does look like it's making a bigger inverse head and shoulders. It looks like it's making a bigger one. Shoulder, head, like right here's your shoulder, and right here's your shoulder. It's making an even bigger one. If it breaks that level, it's gonna fucking fly, guys. If it breaks and holds, it has to hold it. Listen. So I'll tell you what to look for since we ripped up so hard. Be a little bit careful if we do break and hold 733.72. Make sure that like we confirmed it and we moved away from it a little bit. Because we ripped up so hard, there is a chance that we come above it and pull back, which would be a false break, and that's how traders can get caught. False breaks, man, they can skew up, dude. Just like this morning. The false break of the trend line, and we came back down. So make sure if you enter here that it's confirmed. So you want to see it use that support and then start moving away from it. Because I'm a little bit skeptical because we rallied up to this level so fast that theoretically we should have to have a pullback before pushing up. Anything can happen in the stock market, but based off of normal price movement, because we pushed up from 722 all the way to this is almost $10 of fucking price action. Do you know how much money you could have made? You could have made $1,000 on that move alone. Almost 1,000. From 722 to 732, bro, you could have made $1,000. You can make $100 per dollar moved. We were at 722 and went to 732. So off of that move, if you caught around the bottom, you could have made $1,000 plus. If you trusted my dotted line that we were going to come back up, like I was saying. Now hit 106. Now needs to come back above 106.84 to be back inside of the wedge. If QQQ stays above 700, that's huge. I think we have to pull back. That's what I think. I know it looks like it wants to break above it, and it could. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I think we almost have to pull back first before pushing up. There's no way we just rip $10 and don't have to have some type of fucking drawdown. I mean, we dumped from 746 to 722 with only a little tiny bit of bounces in between. I mean, maybe we do consolidate and just push up. We're almost bullish on the 15-minute time frame. We have Green MACD 15-minute time frame. Maybe we do. Maybe we consolidate here and then push up. If at minimum we need to consolidate. We either need to pull back or consolidate. There's no way we just rip past that. Not that level. It's too important. And if we do just rip past it, that's not probably the best, healthiest thing. We need to pull back or consolidate and then push above it. Shorty looking healthy. Up, let's go. SPY call up 15%. Get it, bro. All gaps get filled like wedding night? What the hell does that mean? Well, theoretically, I did say SPY would come down and then find a bottom in the afternoon and push up in the video. But once we broke above the orange line and everything this morning, I got pretty bullish, but you need to remember my rules. Don't be bullish unless it's above 750. If I trust myself and stay on my P's and Q's, my predictions will prevail. We are pulling back. We're going to pull back. Buyers or sellers are getting ate up, though. SPY's flipping bullish. $160 in the building. Let's go. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Yes. DZ stock, new all-time high, 17,085. Yo, Spy. So if I bought a call, I would have got scared and cashed out here. There would be no way I held, but I would have possibly re-entered if this uses support. That's how I play shit. I would have cashed out here when it hit this level, and then if it breaks above it and uses it as support, I would go back in. Right now we're a bullish hammer candle off of it. IWM completely followed my prediction. Falling wedge breakout. And just an example. Look, here's an example where the falling wedge, the bottom broke out, but it still played out. It happens all the fucking time. So I don't even trip when I see a falling wedge do that anymore. Look, it could happen here. Now is pumping. See if SPY pumps, now will pump. And break out exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. SPY's gonna go bullish by by tomorrow. Like, what's tomorrow? Wednesday or Thursday? And then by Friday, it will be started recovering. I'm trying to tell you guys, man. And then SPY is breaking this fucking... It's going to break this orange line, dude. It's going to pump. I've told you. I'm telling you. It comes back. When is there a time, like I said, that I'm just completely wrong? It just doesn't happen anymore. Because I have it so dialed in that even if my prediction is wrong, I can easily flip to what is going to happen because, for example, we went bullish here, got a false break. We broke this level. So as soon as we broke this level, I knew we were going to have another leg down. So easily could have flipped and went puts and made money or whatever the case may be. And then I still said, I think we come back. I kept saying it. I think we come back. 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 I kept saying it. I still think we come back. And then fast forward a few hours later, SPY is way up at 735. After hitting 722. That is money. 1.5% move. If you bought even just half of that, you would have made fucking hundreds of dollars. Let alone, dude, this is hundreds of dollars. It doesn't look like that much, but you have to think about how much SPY just moved. That's why I have to zoom out like this, because SPY is moving a lot. Like, look how much SPY moved this day. And that's only this range. SPY moved from the range of 746 down to 722. You can make $100 per dollar moved. Even more on the right contracts. And if you get multiple contracts, you can make $100 per contract per dollar moved. Or more. If you get a poop contract, you'll make less than $100. So it's not exactly $100. You have to get a decent contract. The contract has to be in the money or close to in the money or therefore go into the money during the trade. So for an example, if you had let's say you bought where I called out call options right here on the inverse head and shoulders, and you bought a little bit out of the money, a 729 call option down here at 722. So you would have got that 729 call option for cheaper than if you bought it at 729 itself, and it goes in the money at 729. Once it started going into the money, that's when you would get intrinsic value, and you would get more money per move, per tick, per every 0.10% moved. You make money off of every point moved, but it's only a measurable amount of money, like $10 per 0.10% moved. From my experience. And from like a 0.30 to 0.50% move, you can make anywhere from roughly $25 to like $55, sometimes more on the right contracts. If you get a 1% move, you can make $100 or more. In this case, a 1% move on SPY, you're gonna make like $200 or more. You can calculate it with an options calculator, but you can also roughly know. So like 723, 28, so 724, 28, 725, 28, 726, 28, 27, 28. I mean, yeah, you could easily make fucking $200 to $400 off a 1% move if you get a good especially one that has time, like it's dated for a day or two or more out. Yeah, easily make $200 to $400 off a 1% move. I think someone commented they made $1,400 off of the pump. And that was before SPY pumped all the way up here. That was even before SPY, I think, hit the 733.72 price target. It's your birthday? I told you guys I was giving out gems today. Make sure you like and subscribe, man. I'm giving you straight gems. Straight gold right now. That's why my content is worth it. And if you're watching my content, you're not an idiot. You know why? Because you'd rather spend your time learning about money, making money, and learning how to make money and manage money or whatever the case may be. You're not spending your time watching fucking brain rot or just useless entertainment. The people that do stocks are people that are more motivated. I noticed, and this might just be correlated with money or something like that, but I noticed the people that are in stocks in the stock market and crypto that look at finance are normally more educated and better off. Now, obviously someone would say, well, if you have enough money to invest in the stock market, you're going to be someone that naturally has more money. But I don't think that's always the case. I think what happens is these people that are geared towards the stock market and stuff, I think these people they're financially literate. So they're going to fucking start by saving. Then they're going to realize that saving doesn't work because of inflation. Then they're going to figure out, well, now I need to flip. And it's going to naturally lead them to the stock market because there are very few places that you can legally flip as easy as the stock market. You can pick up your phone. Bro, selling drugs is harder than the stock market. Why would you hustle in the corner when you could literally go into the stock market and make money? First of all, it's legal, so you're not going to get jail time because if you've ever been to jail or ever even been on probation, you know that playing around with that shit ain't worth it at all. I don't care how much money you're making, bro. Playing around with that shit is not worth it. You get booked one time. I'm telling you right now, bro, if you spend even fucking 10 days in a jail, bro, you ain't gonna like that shit. You're gonna start rethinking everything real quick. So I'm telling you, not even 10 days in a jail is worth a fucking milli. I mean, I might do 10 for a milli, but so why would you hustle when you could just pick up your cell phone, open up a brokerage account, and start flipping? SPY RSI is getting too hot, guys. It's getting too hot. We have flipped bullish on the 15-minute time frame, though. We've got to have some type of pullback, dude. We've got to. IWM, yes, 284.50, brother. You want to see it break above 285.50? That's a bullish signal. SPY's gonna have to pull back. It's gonna have to, dude. $1K on the way down, $1K on the way up. I guess I should have called out puts here when we lost this level, but I did say this over and over again that when we lost 733, you're going to make another leg down. And it did. But I still think this is all part of the bottoming process. I think SPY is setting up for a recovery. These are massive swings, guys. This is money. You're right, bro. Thanks for the advice. What advice is that? But thank you. I don't give advice. I just tell everybody what I believe, and you guys can decide on your own if it's good information or not. That is not for me to decide. That is for you to decide. I just give you guys my wisdom, knowledge, experience, and hopefully that gives you guys value. That's why people watching this type of stuff, I believe, are like naturally smarter, because they're people that are looking for value. Yes, entertainment has a value, of course, but what if you get entertained simultaneously while learning something that could improve your life? That's real value. So I think YouTube channels that teach you things are the most valuable thing, because they give you actual information that can help improve your life, which creates actual value instead of just entertainment value. And if it's entertaining and educational, that's a double threat right there. What the fuck is Spy doing? It's at 7:36. Oh my god, it's ripping. Well, if you bought calls off the support, if you bought calls when I called out here, you are also now up. Every single call out on point. So even if you got wrecked this morning by not getting out of your calls from the morning, you easily could have made all your money back. I'm done for the day, though. I think it's making a rising wedge or something. I kind of see a rising wedge. I have to draw the lines to make sure. Ah, that makes perfect sense on why we're not breaking down and why it looks like we can go forever, but we are going to break down. Rising wedge makes perfect sense. Makes too much sense. So SPY is going to come up to the orange line and reject. Doing exactly what I said, coming to this level here, which I'll draw the purple line. And that's where the white dotted line says we will end before pulling back. All right, so we got that move. I had to move that out of the way to show you guys what's next. This is too easy. So once I can trade, this is what we do. I do the TA first. That's how I was winning so much. I did all of the TA first, and then I knew exactly what was going to happen, like I just did this whole time. And I just do what I do. I stopped fucking doing TA a lot. Oh, man, dude. Perfect predictions. We got that pump. I'm going to move this up because it's only fair because I did call for that upside move. I only deleted that one because I had to get it out of the way to show you guys what's next. Isn't it crazy how I just predict the shit? Like and subscribe. All right, Amy's a little doing a little bit, so it's going to do this instead. Unfortunately. Kind of moving inverse. Kind of crazy. Oh no, SPY dumps in the close. That would kind of match up. Rising wedge. IWM. Time to take profits on calls. Because it's about to come down in an earlier round. So IWM is about to come down. QQQ is about to come down. And SPY is about to come down. Time to come down. So now it's time to play puts again. Not financial advice. Puts only quick in and out unless it loses 733.72. Because if you lose 733.72, you should see a decent move down. Not financial advice. Literally, because if you get cooked, you should have took profits. SPY's coming back down, bro. It's coming back down. Did you guys know Ryan Cohen and Adam Aaron are Jewish? Fun fact. Puts printing, puts printing, puts printing, puts printing, puts printing. Man, see, I would have crushed it today. Calls, then puts. Would have absolutely crushed it. I would have crushed it today. That's alright, I'll crush it every day, man. I'll just do the same thing. Find all the patterns. But today it gave you a lot of patterns. It gave me falling wedge and rising wedge. What a blessing. Too easy to predict. Too fucking easy. Play puts off the fucking falling, or play calls off the falling wedge. Play puts off the rising wedge. Money, 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 money. Print, 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 print. Now the puts are printing. Oh shit. MACD's curling down and it's getting tight. Uh-oh. I have a dumpy dump in the close. Let's get our prediction skills back up. We're getting ready for trading session number 2. By the time I come back, we're gonna scalp every day, all day. Infinite scalp. Getting our prediction game back up. So we can make infinite money. I need to make $800 back, and I will. I'm going to make $1,000. I'm going to make $10,000. I'm going to make as much as I fucking want. And I'm not going to YOLO fucking calls every night. I'm going to close my position every single day and start over every single day. Just like when I printed consistently for weeks on end. I didn't lose a fucking trade. Why did I stop doing that? As soon as I started doing the other shit, boom, account blows up. Trade here and there, scalp. Scalp. What happened? Every single day green. Every single day green. Start fucking holding shit overnight, account blows up. Start risking more than 50% of your account at one time, account blows up. Once that money from PayPal that you guys sent me hits my account, I'm gonna put it in Webull as well. A bunch of you guys sent me literally anywhere from 50 cents to $50. I don't even know why that happened, honestly. Whatever, I don't even know. God's will, I guess. Because, first of all, I legit didn't know you could send 50 cents in PayPal. But honestly, that would work on like a mass scale. Shit. Like, think about it. If you have 139 people watching and everyone sends 50 cents, it's over $66. That shit works out. I'ma flip that shit. Whatever, man. Fuck it. Whatever. It's whatever. Price is predictable. In fact, it's very predictable. I don't know how there's got to be some computer program that can do this and just, because there's no way. There's gotta be some computer program that can just tell you exactly what price is gonna be. There's gotta be. They have to have it already. Praying for a short squeeze. AMC would have to break and hold $2, bro, before we can even talk about squeezing. Well, not squeezing. I would say pumpage. Squeezing would happen after like $5, $6. If you want pumpage, $2.
Are you really fine?
So let's not even think about a squeeze until we get the $6 or $5, brother. But that's not to say we can't have fat gains. Because AMC is already up. $108% off of the lows. So we could have even more fat gains if we break $2 and hold. We could go to fucking $250/$3. Amy's going bullish, bro. Amy's going bullish in this bitch. Spy's about to have a little dip. You already know what it is. You dig? 149 in the building. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, the thing is, brother, what if SPY just keeps going? It should pull back a little bit, but it looks still bullish. The thing is, your money is better spent if you just want to buy and hold. Not financial advice, but like S&P 500 or gold or Bitcoin is the best one, I think. Because realistically, even if you just look at the chart, if you bought and hold Bitcoin, so here's an example. XRP is one of the most popular ones, right? XRP and ETH, right? Hear me out. If you bought XRP in 2021 at the peak, you are now down. Okay? But if you bought Bitcoin at 2021 at the peak, unless you bought at the absolute top where this wick is, you are still either break even to up, because most of the trading took place between 60 to 53K. So you're still up unless you bought that wick here. So even if you bought the very, very top of Bitcoin, you're just now at break even or still up. So if you accumulated Bitcoin this whole time, you would have made money. Example, AMC, if you bought the fucking top here in 2021, you are now down 99.9%. So the best thing to do, not financial advice, especially if Bitcoin makes this next massive move after bottoming in Q4 2026, is to buy and hold BTC or Big Boy SPY. Because if you bought Big Boy SPY in 2021, guess what? You're up. And you're up big. So if anyone wants to buy and hold and just do nothing for the long term, your money is, just in my opinion, better somewhere else. And that's coming from someone who does have AMC shares. But I also have Bitcoin. And GameStop shares. And XRP. And ADA. And XLM. And silver. Don't have any SPY yet, but if we come down enough, I'm getting some of that shit. I need to accumulate some SPY. I should just fucking grab like 2 shares of it. Shit, even if it just went back to all-time highs, I would make money. Not that much, but well, SPY is spying again. That's why I feel like puts are just so dangerous. This thing can rip, man. It can absolutely rip at any moment. And then it can make rising wedges and only break down a tiny bit and push up. It still could just retest it and break down, but rising wedges are meant to fake out the bulls. That's why they go up, 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 and then they break down. And falling wedges are meant to fake out the bears. That's why they go down, 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 and then break up. They capitulate like this. That's why the bottom capitulates sometimes. And then that's exactly when it rips. Because the bears aren't, they think they're in control. Well, they are in control, and then they get exhausted, and then they capitulate, and then that's when all the buyers step in and then take over. SPY is still tracking. I just want you guys to understand that, as you guys can see here on the dotted line. Oh, is Apple coming back a little bit? Yes, it is. Still at 291 though. Horrible. This Apple puts went crazy. Apple puts went disgusting stupid, bro. Apple moved like 10%. Now it's trying to come back inside of the wedge. Oh, it's officially power hour in 1 minute. Actually, 20 seconds. Spy tracking perfectly. Kai Supreme, what up? $150 in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. Also, give me a follow on Twitch. And if you have Amazon Prime, consider Prime subbing. Right here's a $1,000 win on Spy Call in the Discord. From today. If you want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email, data0official5@gmail.com. $6 million. Oil's down a good bit. Oil's at 88.16. It's down 3.44%. Yeah, some of these tech guys are coming back. Google and Meta are green. extreme fear in Bitcoin right now, man. Now's the fucking time to buy and accumulate fucking dollar cost average. Just like last bear market. I'm still up on the I'm still up on all the Bitcoin I bought back here. I'm still up fucking hundreds of percentage. I'm up like 150 to 250% on the stuff I accumulated down here. And now I'm accumulating again. And then once that shit pumps, that's my time. That will be officially my time. If Bitcoin does what I think, that's when it will officially be my fucking time. I was patient. I accumulated during the bear markets. And if Bitcoin does what I think and it goes, I'll be a very well-off man. But that's still a couple years from now. So until then, we accumulate. $1,000%, not dollars? What do you mean? I'm confused. It is officially power hour though. Chris, thanks for being on Twitch. We have 10 people on Twitch, 146 on YouTube. Make sure you guys prime sub on Twitch. Give me a follow on Twitch. Spy tracking, spy tracking, spy tracking. If you guys want predictions like this, where to know where Spy's gonna go, like and subscribe right fucking now. Like and subscribe right fucking now. Wow, Paves fell apart. It died. Pump and dump. So if you bought calls where I called out on Spy, you're up massively. And yes, calls above the red line would have worked as well. Another 0.55%. Oh, okay. Are you sure? 1,000% is a lot. It's like turning fucking 1 into fucking 1,000. Alright, so hopefully PayPal gives me my money soon. Normally my bank releases it pretty fast, and then I'll also add that into Webull. That way, in case I make a mistake and mess the trade up, because I only have enough for one trade. My account is at 126. So I have enough for one trade, one good trade. And if I was trading today, and I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. If I was trading today, I would have took this call option. And I would have also took the call option in the morning. I know for sure I would have took the call option in the morning and then a call option here. So that would have been two trades that I hit on. I cannot afford to lose. I'm back, literally back to where the account started. Lower. We're all the way back to where the account started. The very beginning. This is like roughly, I think I even had more last time. I think I had 175. I only have 112 buying power. And I don't even have that yet. I have to wait for it to settle. Once it settles, I have 259 buying power right now. Once it settles, I'm going to make one trade. And if I get it right, I'll be able to continue. If I get it wrong, the account's blown again. But thankfully, we're going to have 72 additional dollars that people sent me. So we're going to be putting that in a few days. But since my shit is so stupid, I have to wait literally 3 to 4 business days before I can trade any of the money. I wouldn't have played puts. I would have only played calls today. I play calls mostly. I would have did it here on the inverse head and shoulders plus bullish dotted line, everything. And before I take a trade, I'm going to draw a dotted line unless it's early in the morning and I don't have time or anything like that. But I think for this first trade, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till I find a setup like the falling wedge here. Because I have to make sure this first trade works. So I have to go back to trading the way I was when I very first started and I never lost a trade. And I have to just keep doing that. I cannot, once my account gets larger, I cannot get reckless. I can maybe do 1 or 2 overnight here and there, but if I mess up, I just have to fucking take that on the chin and fucking cut it right in the morning, no holding it, nothing. If I hold overnight and I wake up in the morning and that shit's down, I have to cut immediately. I can maybe wait the first 15 to 30 minutes max. And I'm only going to do that type of shit. I have to literally go all the way back to revert to the way I was. I have to trade with the rules. I have to stop at 10%. I have to all of that. That's the only way I'm going to get back. And that was the most profitable way anyways. Even though I would hit like hundreds of dollars the other way, it never fucking mattered. Because you lose too much if you full port the whole account and shit like that. The only real sustainable way is to just do it slowly over time. Everything else, you're just going to blow your account up at one point or another. It's always going to work out that way. So I'm telling you guys right now, like, the only way you'll successfully be able to trade options, especially options, and be a profitable trader, I'm telling you right now, is if you have rules, if you have structure, and you're closing your positions at the end of every night. You're not holding overnight. You're not swing trading. The only way that's going to work if your account's over like 5,000. And you can only do 1 or 2 plays. You can't have a bunch of plays open. I'm telling you from experience, dude. The only way I was ever profitable, and I showed you guys here, and I did it in 2021 and 2020 and 2019. The only way I was ever profitable is when I closed my position at the end of every single day and I traded with structure. That means you shoot for a certain percentage per day. Once you hit that, you stop. You do not hold. You scalp. Quick in and out. You only day trade max. No holding, or like I said, the positions, all positions must be closed, and you must be in cash position by the end of the night, by market close. That's also another thing. Yeah, you have to limit how many trades you take a day. That's another thing. That's the only way you can be profitable, bro. It's the only fucking way. SPY's pulling back, SPY's pulling back, SPY's pulling back, and if it loses 733.72, it's going to dump down harder. This is where puts could come into play right now, especially if you lose 733.72, you could enter a put. Not financial advice, of course. SPY rising wedge breakdown, SPY rising wedge breakdown. AMC's curling down heading in the close. AMC's going to pull back heading in the close. SPY's going to pull back heading in the close. Losing the 20 moving average. SPY losing 20 moving average. If SPY loses 733.72, puts come into play. Puts come into play. If SPY loses that 733.72, man, it's gonna pull back. I think we pull back heading in the close, SPY and AMC. Big buy order just came in for GameStop. Big buy order just came in for GameStop. GameStop 2240.
Hey, sad boys.
All right, guys, GameStop. Trying to make a little bit of a move here. SPY pulling back as predicted. It's going to pull back into close. Puts printing. See, man? Could have been a very principled day. I got enough for one fucking trade and one trade only. I need a day like today where I call it perfectly. Because if I don't get a day like today where I would have went long here, maybe short here, maybe quick grab in the morning in and out, then it's over. One trade is all I have. I can't buy a $50 contract because I tried these cheaper contracts. They don't make money. The cheaper contracts don't make money, dude. I had bought a contract on SPY, a cheap one, and SPY pumped like this much. Yeah, 0.74%, and it didn't even go, the contract didn't even go up. The lowest contract you can buy that will make money that I seen is like around the $28 to $30 mark. If you were, for example, to buy, now if the move is this big and that fast, you'll make money on almost any contract, even like a $5 contract if you bought it up here, and it like, because it probably would have even went in the money. So if you get lucky and something like that happens, you can make money, and if you get lucky something like this happens, you can make money on a small contract. But the lowest I seen that like you could make money off of like a move, and if you get it quick, is like a $28 to $30 contract. You can get contracts on SPY for that low if you go out of the money. Now, if you got lucky and bought like a put up here, like say you bought like, you were way up here in the morning and you bought it, even though it looked like SPY was about to go to the moon, but for some reason you're just like, hey, I'm buying a put. And you bought a put at like, so it's 745.99, so almost 746. Let's say you went way out of the money and you bought like a 732 or 731 put. That John would have made money. It would have went in the fucking money, dude. Bananas. But how often does it, like I said, these are extreme moves that we're seeing today. How often does SPY move 3% plus in just a few hours? The morning session of SPY was down mostly, and it moved 3% plus. That is insane. A high of 760 or 746.90, almost 747, down to a low of almost 721, 722.59, guys. So 746.90 down to 722.59. Insane. Insane. All right, we're now below the blue medium line. Red MACD. We could see a move down heading in the close here, guys. Wow, Amy's holding up. This is beautiful. If Amy pops in the close instead of drops, that would be so sick. It looks like it might happen if we get green MACD on the 5-minute time frame. We're starting to get green MACD on the 3-minute time frame. Amy might do it. And we're back above this resistance here. Amy might do it. Thirty minutes remaining. 30 minutes remaining. Yeah, I need to get the money settled, and then I need to do a trade, and it has to be right. If I make a mistake, it's over. I'm done. Account wiped. I have one trade and one trade only. There's a chance SPY might be green tomorrow because we're going to break above this orange line tomorrow. This is the trend line that matters, though. It looks like, yeah, bro. SPY's going bullish, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dude. My theory is 100% right. We're going to recover by Friday, dude. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. We just went bullish on the 15-minute time frame. Full bullish. We're about to go bullish on the 30, dude. God, I wish my money would settle, bro. Because I know one of these days coming soon. It's coming soon. It's probably going to be tomorrow or Thursday. We're just going to pump. We need inflation data comes out tomorrow, so that's gonna matter a lot. But we're getting green MACD on the 30-minute time frame. We rejected from the 20 moving average once here, but there's a good chance we come down, find support, and push up. That's what it looks like we're about to do. We're gonna be recovered by. We're gonna start recovering probably Thursday, and by Friday you'll see, people will see that SPY is gonna recover. Like, we should be at a point where people are seeing that SPY is gonna recover. So that means probably above 745, 750 by Friday. And I know we're gonna have a pump day soon. It's probably either Thursday or tomorrow, maybe. We're gonna have a pump day. It's gonna be mostly all up all day, green. It's gonna be like a 1% to 1.5% green day. It's probably gonna be tomorrow, maybe Thursday. SPY's almost ready for the full recovery. Almost ready. We just have to break the orange line, then 745, then 750. The red lines are major support and resistances. They're like key levels. The yellow are important support and resistances, and then the purple are intermediate. The purple are support and resistance levels, but they don't matter as much as the yellow, and the yellow doesn't matter as much as the red. So just that way you guys know why I do what I do and make certain levels certain colors. The red ones are the most important levels. If you hold those or lose those, you will pump or dump. And they're also levels to show you what's going on. Like, for example, 745 to tell you that if you're going bullish or not. Then the yellow lines are key support and resistance levels, and purple are just support and resistance levels. That's why I make the lines either purple, red, or yellow. Type a 1 in the chat if you knew that. Type a 2 in the chat if that's news to you and you just found that out. Type a 1 in the chat if you knew that's why I made the lines different colors. Type a 2 in the chat if that's new to you and you just found that out. All right, we got some 2s in the chat. Now you know. There's a method to my madness. All right, we need to try to get one more Prime sub on Twitch if possible. So if you have Amazon Prime, come on over to Twitch, click subscribe, and click use Prime sub. It's absolutely free. Chris, thank you for the 55 stream streak, brother. Thank you for the 55 stream streak on Twitch, bro. I repeat, if you have Amazon Prime and puts are about to print, come on over to Twitch, click subscribe, and click use Prime sub to support the channel for free. And also get ad-free viewing on Twitch, plus a badge and special emotes. All right, puts are printing heading in the close as predicted. Puts are printing heading in the close as predicted. Puts are printing heading in the close as predicted. Spy tracking perfectly. Like and subscribe for the best predictions. White dotted line is O-P. White dotted line is OP.
Yo, bro, what's up with that beat?
Spy puts printing as predicted. Spy puts printing as predicted. White dotted line OP. If you follow my dotted line, you make MONEY. Only a few minutes remaining. Only a few minutes remaining. AMC 192 pulling back in the close as expected. If you want to know what's going to happen before it happens, like and subscribe. I have the keys. I have the keys. We try to put the best music, brother. We try to put the best music on. The most poppin' music in the fucking stock game, baby. These are all beats that I like. That's why I share them with all of you. So if you guys like this, that means we have the same taste in beats, instrumentals. I try to pick what I think is most poppin'. I guess when it comes to the swag, we're dialed too. Spy, tracking. That's why stocks are my bitch. Notice how the wild dotted line. Notice how the elegant price follows the dotted line as it makes its mating call in the Sahara as the sun sets over the east. Now rocking with the best. Whoa! Spy holding key level of support. Spy holding key level of support. Spy trying to flip. Bullish. Tomorrow's gonna be a green day. I'm gonna call it in the video. Tomorrow's gonna be fucking green.
Now check Plaza. Trading view looking funny for me.
I got you, bro. We're gonna look at it right now. Alright, we need that bitch. We need that bitch. Come back inside the wedge, bro. 106.84. You wanna see it break above. If Spy comes back, it will come back. It's gonna be alright, bro. Spy's gonna come back. Spy is coming back, bro. I'm telling you guys. Tomorrow, Spy will be green. Tomorrow, green day, Spy. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, dude. Tomorrow's gonna be fucking bullish. It's gonna be that 1% fucking green day, I'm telling you. 1.5%. I'm telling you, bruh. Look at this shit. It's holding that key level like a motherfucker right now. Clean bounce off that bitch. Yeah, she's coming back. And she's gonna come back with a vengeance. Look at the 10-minute time frame. Gap up. Spy gap up tonight. Spy gap up tonight. Spy goes bullish, bro. I'm telling you guys. And by Friday, 7:45, 7:50, easy. We'll probably be above that by Friday. We're probably going to hit 7:45 tomorrow. Remember, I'm saying all of this. Remember, I'm saying it. I can see it clear as day. About to flip full fucking bullish, dude. She's not done, bro. Spy is not done. Look how tight the bands are getting on the 2 hour, bro. She's gonna pop. Once she breaks this line, she's gonna pop. She's gonna run. Tomorrow's that day. 10% or 1%, bro. 1.5. Maybe a fucking 2% day. Look at that, confirming. It's just the start. This is just the start. I told you this is the start of the recovery. It's gonna be slow. It's gonna be methodical. But the pump is coming. The pump is coming. Institutions are buying ham. Spy goes full bullish by Friday, 7:45. Bro, we're about to break the fucking line now. Spy's gonna gap up, bro. Spy's gonna gap up. It's about to break the line right fucking now. I'm telling you, bro. Don't short Spy. I'm telling you, bro. This shit is gonna come back, and it's gonna come back with a vengeance. It looks good, bro. And that gives it even time to pull back. It's still gonna pump. I'm telling you, bro, Spy's about to go fucking bananas. It's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be fucking stupid, dude. It's gonna be fucking dumb, bro. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, bro, Spy is about to do some shit you ain't never fucking seen in your life, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Big fat 2% day. Maybe even, dare I say, 2.5%, bro. It's gonna be fucking crazy. We'll still take our time though, but if it breaks above that orange line, it's over. And it's doing it right now. It's gonna do it in after hours. It's going to gap up, and it's going to run all day tomorrow. Bro, if it breaks this line, it's over. 745 is next, and then 750. We're gonna be above 750 before Friday. The market's closed. Massive amount of buying heading into close. AMC closed at 195 or 194. GameStop closed at 22.28. SPY closed at 737.11. QQQ 707.83. IWM 285. It's about to explode. Green day tomorrow on SPY. We're gonna pull back. We're gonna pull back and then possibly gap up pre-market tomorrow. Pull back one more time in the morning and then pump. Green day tomorrow for SPY. Thursday is gonna be the fucking 2%er. 1 to 2%. I'm calling it on the video. We have to worry about inflation tomorrow. That's gonna be the main thing. Thank you guys for supporting the stream today. We just got another new subscriber at 16,000 or 17,800 or 17,086. It's breaking above the orange line now. If it does, it's gonna gap up. And tomorrow could be the 1 to 2% day. But if it doesn't and has to retest, then Thursday will be the 2% day. But it's coming. 1 to 2%. It's gonna be fucking explosive. You're welcome, bro. Thank you so much, Danny Lamb. Fishy Friends, Andrew, DW, We Care Weight Loss. Harmonize, John Doe, NMN, Chris, Misty Blue, Chris P, Dragon, all-time high. Ready for liftoff, family. Once SPY pumps too, oh my God, AMC is gonna really. You think AMC pumped today? Yeah, wait till you see what happens when SPY's running 1%, 2%. You think Amy pumped today? Wait till you see what happens when SPY is fucking pumping. Special time is coming, family. A special time is coming. And it's gonna have to do with SPY recovery. And AMC finally making some gains. Prepare. All right, so Amy had an 8% green day today. Amy up 8% even though SPY was down. All right, guys, daily outlook prediction, stocks and crypto. Amy was up 8% even though SPY was down. Wait till you see what happens if a SPY pumps. We'll get to that in the SPY section. Stocks and crypto, daily outlook prediction. Let's go ahead and hop in the charts, facts, data right now. So the first thing we're going to talk about is the meme stocks. Then we'll talk about SPY and the overall market, and we'll talk about cryptocurrency. So right now, AMC is breaking out of an overall falling wedge. You guys can see that AMC actually had an 8% green day today, pushing to the upside, hitting a high of about $1.98 to $2, ladies and gentlemen. Now, what we want to see for a continuation to the upside is a break and hold of $1.98/$2. You guys can see we actually hit a high of 201 here today. We are consolidating, holding these key levels of support. Now, what you could potentially see for Amy tomorrow is a retest of 190, then a movement back to the upside. And if we do break and hold $2, that's where Amy can really start to make some decent movements up. You guys can see that we had this overall push up. We made an overall falling wedge, and now we are breaking back to the upside, making a higher low. And if you go ahead, when in doubt, zoom out. You guys can see we're actually pretty bullish here on the daily time frame with green daily MACD, volume going absolutely insane with these buy orders here, breaking out of a macro falling wedge and in an overall uptrend. So you could have literally bought Amy at any one of these times and been making money, because Amy is making higher highs and higher lows and is in an overall uptrend and is green on the year, ladies and gentlemen. So another 8% green day here on AMC, and I'm thinking we could see an even bigger day, a 10 to 15% green day, which is not unheard of here for AMC, coming up soon, especially if we break and hold the key level of $2. It's also going to coincide with a potential move in SPY, which I'm going to talk about here in a second. Now, let's go ahead and talk about GME. Then I'll talk about what is going on with cost to borrow, and then we'll break down the SPY thing with you guys. So right now, GME is looking really good. You guys can see we're above the 20 moving average here on the daily time frame, green daily MACD as well. So we are basically consolidating. What you want to see here from GME is a remainder above $22. We are clear above that right now. The next level of support and resistance that we're worried about here is this 22.28. If we're able to hold that, you could see a push towards 22.50. If GME is able to break and hold 22.66, you could see a significant move to the upside. The same way if AMC breaks and holds $2, you could see a significant move to the upside. I do believe that the price target for GME of $24 to $25 is coming here soon within the next couple of weeks. You guys can see GME also broke out of a falling wedge as well just here recently. It's right now consolidating. Bands are getting tight above the 20 moving average, green MACD. This is all in the 2-hour time frame. I think we're going to see a little bit of pullback down to that $22 level, retesting it, and then a push to the upside, which could come around Thursday. All right, so we could potentially see a little bit of downside here coming tomorrow, and then going into Thursday and potentially Friday, we could start seeing a movement up here for GME, breaking past that 22.66. And similar for AMC, we could see a decent push up, but we might see a little bit of consolidation / pullback, and then around Thursday or heading into Friday, we could start moving past this $2 level. And of course, if we break and hold that $2 level, that's where things could get very, very interesting here for AMC. Now, let's go ahead and break down some numbers here for cost to borrow, stuff like that. You guys can see right now shares available to short for GME is sitting at 2 million, cost to borrow of 0.51%, and then AMC we're sitting at 5.8 million shares, cost to borrow of 0.49%. Now, AMC was able to hold itself up and actually rally, while SPY had a absolutely insane day. It moved 3% to the downside after pumping in the morning, then got a decent recovery, moving up 1.5% to the upside. So we saw some crazy swings today, and that allowed a lot of people to make a lot of money as long as you were on the right side of things. Everyone watching the stream, I did call out call options and call out this bottom move here after we broke out of the falling wedge. And on the macro, it looks like SPY is getting ready to recover. So my whole theory is that SPY will most likely be above 745 to 750 by Friday. I think that by Friday, we're going to be recovering. I think that SPY's in a recovering process right now, and I'm going to break that down. And if SPY starts to pump, I think that SPY is going to have a 1 to 2% green day coming up here either on Wednesday or Thursday. And if SPY really starts to pump, that could help AMC and GME start to move up. That's why AMC and GME pump could correlate with that Wednesday or Thursday move coming here from SPY in the indexes, if I am correct and if this does happen. Now, right now, what we're looking at on SPY is, did we break above the sloping support and resistance? Right now, we did. We had a false break here today. We broke down underneath it, absolutely dumped, lost that key level. I told you if we lost that key level, we'd make another leg down, made a new low, and then got this disgusting bounce to the upside, breaking above the sloping support and resistance here in after hours. What I'm expecting for tomorrow is a potential retest of 733.72 and potential retest of this sloping support and resistance. So we might see a little bit of a gap up and then a fake out similar to what we saw today, coming back down, but then a potential similar to what we saw today as well. Nasty bounce to the upside, and that means that Wednesday would be the start of the recovery, and then that leads us into potentially Thursday being that 1 to 2% green day for SPY. So I'm thinking it could happen as early as tomorrow, but most likely Thursday. And then by Friday, we should be well above 745, 750 in my personal opinion. So I think SPY is actually starting to go bullish. We do have a couple things to worry about. Obviously, the whole thing going on with the Middle East, as everyone knows. There's also some crazy stuff going on with the bond market and Japan as well. So there's a lot of factors in play, which could also cause some craziness for stocks like AMC and GME, and of course SPY as well, with these crazy volatile swings. You guys can see right now oil is down. You still want to see this because this is in play. Oil up is bearish, oil down is bullish. It doesn't have as much effect, but it's still definitely in play. And then, of course, we have the data drop tomorrow. This is going to be absolutely huge. Core inflation. This is going to be big. So if this comes out too hot, we're going to be bearish. If it comes out lower than what the market's expecting, we're going to be bullish. That comes out at 8:30 a.m., so you're going to know right in the morning. Watch these key levels to understand what's happening. If SPY loses 733.72, that means we are going bearish. If SPY breaks above 744.72, that means we could potentially be going bullish. And if SPY breaks and holds 750, that means we have flipped full bullish, and it's good to go for upside, in my personal opinion. So watch those key levels to really understand what's going on. I also will be live tomorrow. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, put the bell notification on. So that's what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into BTC, show you guys what's going on there. Now, I gave you guys this new roadmap here in yesterday's video. I believe that we are going to be bottoming here in Q4 of 2026. That coincides with the Bitcoin 4-year cycle. And if you guys see the fractal as well, it says we bottom around that time as well. You guys can see at the bottom of your screen, 2026, around October to December is where we find that bottom. That's around this time. And then from there, we start to push up heading into 2027 and 2028. So 2027 could be the year of crypto, especially things with like the Clarity Act. And I think there's a lot of regulation that's going to be coming through. And I think 2027 and 2028 could be extremely bullish here for BTC. And then also, I'm not saying this to brag, but just show you guys what is possible. If you accumulate BTC, especially in these bear markets, because you do have highs and do have lows, if you bought in the last bear market similar to when I did, you guys can see that I am still up massively off of those gains, off of the BTC that I bought in the bear market. So if you're buying now while people are fearful with this extreme fear, which we do have, that is when you can really make a lot of profit. Even in the next bear market, you could still be up. And then obviously, if I would have took profits, I'm accumulating for the long haul, but if I would have took profits, obviously would have made a massive bag. I did take some profits and then bought some back in, but my real goal is what happens after this next bull run. That's when I might consider potentially selling, because I'm in crypto for the long haul, and I think that it is going to continue to go up. Yes, again, we have peaks and troughs, but the overall trend seems to be up. So BTC, I think, is going to continue up. XRP is at absolute steal prices right now, 114. We have this overall macro falling wedge. Same thing we saw with BTC before BTC exploded. The macro falling wedge is saying that XRP will eventually come back to new all-time highs. This is on the macro, so obviously this is going to take time. Once BTC starts running, so obviously 2027, we should start heading back to new all-time highs here for XRP. Ethereum's at an absolute steal price right now. So right now, in my personal opinion, it's time to accumulate. You can't time the bottom, and the longer and the more time you have to buy at these lower prices, the more the average person can accumulate. Again, not financial advice. So I'm dollar cost averaging, and I already did buy some XRP and BTC, and I will be buying more. Guys, this is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. If you found this video informative, hit the like button, subscribe, and as always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Let me see where the rainbow chart is. It's telling you to buy. It's in the buy zone, or basically, it's actually almost a fire sale. On the original chart, it's in the Bitcoin is dead. And honestly, I like this one better because last time it said the Bitcoin is dead was when it was at that 15,000 zone. And that's where I bought. And then look what happened. It ran up stupid. And then it's back in the Bitcoin is dead. Buy. It's time to buy. Not financial advice. Bro, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. And then once Bitcoin rips again and it's at 150, 250,000, it's over, bro. Nah, bro. Bitcoin's going to be in a bear market for a while, bro. 2026, it's to the end of this year. So all this summer, fall, winter, bro. Bear market until winter's over of this year. 2027 is when we start going up. So around December, which is similar to this time, look, back in 2022, look, December. Q4. It's the 4-year cycle, dude. Bitcoin is mathematical. That's why it does this shit. That's why the fractals work. That's why the bars patterns work. It's mathematical. Because of the way that the algorithm works with the halving and the 21 million fixed coins. It's the best asset, bro. I'm trying to tell everyone, bro. It's the best asset you can own. Nothing's going to perform better for you. Bitcoin. It's the fucking truth, bro. Look when it bottomed last time. November, December 2022. Then went for a bull run all 2023, 2024, and into 2025, almost 2026. Okay? This is saying it's going to bottom December, and then all of 2027, 2028, and then a little bit of 2029. Bull run. And it's going to be a stupid bull run. 220,000 probably is going to be the peak. Maybe higher. We're at least going to 150. So I'm going to probably put here by 150K by 2028. I was right about 115 and 125. I was right about 80 and 100. $2027, I think it could happen. But we'll do 2028 just to be sure. I have to make a price target number too. 175, 180, maybe 200. 2028, probably pretty safe for 200. All right, guys, let me edit this video and get out of here. All right, fam. I'll see you guys on the flip side, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully the money clears tomorrow. That should be the third day. I think it said 3 to 4 business days. So hopefully fucking tomorrow, man. I can get back in the game. What if tomorrow's the bullish day and I can get back in the game? Oh my God. What if it's Thursday? What if it's Thursday? It's got to be one of those days. And then we got some more money coming thanks to the generosity of the fam. Yo, that was actually crazy this morning. Life is not real. All right, Weeble finally took the money out of my account, so maybe it's going to settle. Oh, they took it out yesterday. All right, so maybe it will settle today or tomorrow. Shout out to everybody who stayed to the end. I can't do credits no more because some reason my thing's not logging in, bro. It's so weird. I gotta figure out how to fix that. It's been like this for days now. Dude, if SPY does what it did last time it broke a line like this, it's going to rip to a new all-time high. I swear, it's just like a mini version of that crash. If you look, it broke above the line, ripped. And now it looks even more like that crash because it did a low, a lower low, then a higher low. Low, lower low, higher low, bro. It looks just like it. Bro, I'm telling you, we ripped to new all-time high beyond. We're still going to range, like I said, but like I told you guys, we could make a new all-time high, like a small one. It's the same exact thing, bro. I'm trying to tell everyone, man. A big pumpage is coming.